Hi, hello kids, good evening, welcome to PW. I'm your Archanaa ma'am and we are back with our midterm marathon. So in today's class, we'll be seeing all the topics for your midterm syllabus. I hope I have covered all the syllabus that you have in the exams, and do let me know what all the chapters you have for your exam and when is your exam. Yes, Fatima, hi, how are you? I'm good. How are you doing? Chandrakala, yes, I remember you. Ayush, good evening. Yes, Fatima. Okay. So how are you all doing? Are you back from your school? When is your exam starting? Okay. So in today's class, we will be covering the chapters of real numbers, polynomials, pair of linear equation, two variable, quadratic equation, arithmetic equation, and triangles, coordinate geometry, and trigonometry. So these are the portions we are going to cover. I'll teach the concepts and also the very important questions we will be seeing. Okay, you do have MCQs also. We can have polls. A lot of polls are there. I want everyone to participate, and very few are viewing right now. Call out all your friends. 16th is max paper. Okay, Umang, hi. Alicia, hello, good evening. Okay, can we start with our session? Just show a thumbs up or fire. Let's start with our session. Okay, the very first chapter, real numbers. What do we have in real numbers? So let's see the concepts that we have. It's a very small chapter. So numbers, starting with the numbers, we know what is natural numbers. The counting numbers starting from 1, 2, 3 to infinite is known as natural numbers. Then whole numbers. From 0 to infinite, it is known as whole numbers. Then integers, all the negative number, positive number, and 0 is integers. After that, after integers, we have rational numbers. Rational numbers are the numbers that are in the form of p by q. See, p by q, p and q are integers, and q should not be equal to 0. If the denominator is 0, the number will become undefined. So, this is known as rational numbers. And the numbers which can't be expressed in the form of p by q is known as irrational. These rational number and irrational number together known as real numbers. That's our chapter. Okay? Reshma of Udan batch. Hi. Hi Reshma. Good evening. Yeah. So this is about the real numbers introduction. And what do you mean by prime numbers? Tell me. What do you mean by prime numbers? So the number which is having only two factors, that is 1, and the number itself is known as prime number. Next, composite numbers are the number which are having more than 2 factors. For example, I have given example 4. Tell me the factors of 4. Ma'am, 1, 2 and 4 are the factors. So we have more factors, more than 2 factors. That is, see, you have 4 here. So this is known as composite number. So these are the basics that you have to know in this chapter. Okay? Yes. Very good, Shreya. And Shamam, hi, good evening. Okay. The very important topic of this chapter is fundamental theorem of arithmetic. We know what is a composite number. All the composite numbers can be expressed in the form of product of prime. Do you know what is product of prime? Making a tree like this. See here. So if I give a number 30, you can write 30 as 2 into 15, 3 into 5. So writing the number as product of prime. So every composite number can be expressed as product of prime. Yes, factor 3. Very good, Shreya. Yes, that's right. So every composite number can be expressed as product of prime. It is unique for each and every number apart from its order. You can even write it as 2 into 5 into 3. It doesn't matter, but it is unique for this number. For 30, this is the prime factorization. This is known as fundamental theorem of arithmetic. And using fundamental theorem of arithmetic, we can find the HCF and LCM. What do you mean by HCF? Tell me. HCF means the highest common factor and LCM means least common multiple. How to find HCF and LCM using this fundamental theorem of arithmetic? The numbers that are given for you, do prime factorization. To find HCF from the product, yes, highest common factor. Very good, Yuma. You are right. From the product of the prime factorization you have done, from that, choose the smallest power of each common factor. HCF, you have to look into first common factor, among that the least power. Then LCM, again the product of the prime number you have written there. From that the greatest power, and here we don't look into the common factor. Even it is standing alone, we will add it, take it up, okay, as the product. So this is LCM. And we have a condition in this, HCF of two number and LCM of two numbers product will also always be equal to product of the given two number. This is applicable only for two numbers and not for three numbers. So is it clear? And one more topic that we have learned in this chapter is irrationality. So proof of irrationality. Do you know what is an irrational number? The number which can't be expressed in the form of P by Q. A lot of you do have this doubt. Ma'am, P by Q for you in P by Q form which is not expressed is known as irrational. Root 3 is irrational, I know this. But I can write you root 3 is root 3 by 1. Why not this is rational? In the condition, in the definition of rational number, we have clearly mentioned it should be in the form of P by Q. P and Q both should be integers. Is root 3 integer? No, right? So, yes, Q is not equal to 0. Very good. Even here Q is not equal to 0, still it is not a rational number because the numerator and the denominator both have to be integers. Root 3 is not an integer. So, this is an irrational number. Okay. In the proof of irrationality, you can see that. So, we are assuming a number to be in the form of P by Q. That is, it is a rational number. To prove irrationality, we are taking it as rational, which is in the form of P by Q. And this condition is important. P and Q are prime. Ma'am, is it always necessary to have P and Q prime numbers, co-prime numbers? It is not always necessary, but for the proof we are taking like that, such that we can prove this contradictory. That's why we are taking. Okay? P and Q can be any number, but in the simplest form, it will be co-prime. So, you have to write this condition that Q is not equal to 0. And also this condition you have to know, if you take two consecutive numbers, HCF will be always 1 and LCM is product of those two numbers. Then this proof we will use for the irrationality proof. If there is a number a square, it can be divided by P, a prime number. Definitely the prime number divides the number A also. So this also we will be using. Okay. Yes, Fatima, very good. Shreya, yes. Okay, moving on to the problems. So, are you all ready? So, we have a quick glance of whatever we have learned in real numbers chapter. From that, we are going to solve a lot of questions. Are you all ready? Okay, I'll say when to give the answers. And please, I hope everyone know how to give the answers. You have to click A, B, C, D. You have to type in the comment A, B, C, D. Type the option only once. Even if you type A, it will not read. Are you all ready? Yes. So, the first question, the HCF of the smallest two-digit number and smallest composite number. So, your time starts now. Come on, guys. So, what is the HCF of smallest two-digit number and smallest composite number? Reshma gave the answer first. Superb. Sharita, you have to say A, B, C, D. And Fatima, you should not click 3 times, only once, okay? The answer will not be read. Okay, so the time is going to be up. Can we discuss the answer? Yes. So the right answer is, very good, everyone gave right answer. Reshma gave the answer first, good. Within 10 seconds, Shreya, Umang, Shanti, Fatima. Okay, very good. Everyone gave the answer right. Okay, let's discuss on this. What is the smallest two-digit number? Tell me which is the smallest two-digit number? 10. Yes, 10 is the smallest two-digit number. Next, smallest composite number. Composite number, the smallest one is 4. Do prime factorization for both. 10 is 2 into 5 and 4 is 2 square. Now only we have read how to find HCF. From the common factor, take the least power. So, to find HCF, ma'am, 2 power 1, that is 2, that will be your HCF. So, that's your answer, 2. Very good. Yeah. So, next question, find the HCF. We have read the condition. So, HCF into LCM is product of given two numbers. Using that, you can solve this. If HCF is equal to 2 and LCM is equal to 60 for these two numbers x and 20, what is the value of x? And I'll start your time now. Varshita just joined, okay. Sharaf. Varshita, you have to give the answer only once, like you are changing your answer, maybe it won't be read, okay? Okay. Okay, let's discuss the answer. See here, we have the number, one number is x and the other number is 20. So, product of the two numbers is equal to product of HCF into LCM. So, what I will get? X is equal to the other number which we don't know. 2 into 60 by 20 to 10 times, and your value of x will be 6. That is option B. Let's check who gave the right answer. Shanti, Umang, Fatima and Shamam Sheikh. Very good. Others, where was your mistake? Option B, 6 is right answer. Yes, very good. So shall we move for the next one? Do you have any doubt in this? Maybe you would have done any mistake in the multiplication. Please avoid doing those silly mistakes, okay? So the next one. So x is equal to ab cube and y is equal to a cube b, where a and b are prime numbers. It is given that it is prime number because there is no other common factor for that, okay? Then what will be the value of HCF minus LCM? I'll give time for you to solve this. This requires some more time than the usual question. You can take 1 minute of time. Come on guys. First find the HCF and LCM separately, then subtract it, and among the option which form it is taking, check it. Ujjwal Singh, hi. Okay, I'm getting a lot of answers, but different answers. You got 30 seconds more. Okay, so shall we discuss the answer? Okay, so let's discuss the answer. See, so from x is equal to ab cube and y equal to a cube b. What is the HCF? First of all, tell me what is the HCF of x and y. Ma'am, here a is common, b is common. Among the common factor, the least power. So ab. A into b is your HCF. And LCM, LCM is equal to, among these, the highest power and also the standalone factors also we have to write. So this is your HCF and LCM. The question is, what is HCF minus LCM? So HCF is AB and LCM is A cube, B cube. From this, take out a AB. You will have 1 minus AB the whole square. Yes or no? This is not in the option. So for those who say B, the option is not the same one. This is in the form of 1 square minus AB square. A square minus B square is A plus B into A minus B. Do you remember this? Yes. So can we write it as AB into 1 minus AB into 1 plus AB. So that is your option D, and D is right answer. Oh, only 20%. Very good, Shreya and Reshma. Very good. You have given the answer right. Good. Super. So I hope everyone, this is clear right now. You would have given answer just by seeing HCF minus LCM. Here you will be stuck and you would have thought, okay, the option is not there. I'll give anything. You should not do like that. We can take out the common factor and rewrite it in the form of AB into 1 minus AB, 1 plus AB. Niharika, hi. Good evening. Okay, this is a very important question, assertion and reason question. Read it properly and give the answer. Okay, I'll give you more time. You have to see each and every word. I have made some twist here. Okay. And I give you 45 seconds. Your time starts now. I mean D. Okay, you're changing your answers. Okay, your time is up. Can we discuss the answers? Yes. Option D is right. And let's see how much of you gave right answer. 37 again. Shama, Umang and Varshita. Okay, good. Let's see what is different here. Ma'am, 6. Ma'am, I didn't read the option properly. Yes, it's okay. In assertion reasoning, we used to make that mistake. Here you know the answer. You would have written true, false properly. But you would have left to read the option. So please note down that. Okay. It's okay to do mistake right now. Hi, UV. You are back. Hi. Hello. Good evening. Okay. Read out the question. 6 power n ends with the digit 0 when n is a natural number. When you look into 6 prime factorization, 2 into 3 power n. A number unit digit should be 0. Its prime factorization should have 2 power m into 5 power n. 5 is not here. So definitely this is false. No, it's not possible. And see the reason. Any number ending with the digit 0, its prime factorization is in the form of 2 power m into 5 power n. Okay, ma'am. So the definition ends here, is it? No. Read this. Where m and n are natural numbers. It should be natural number. So here it is true. If it is given m and n are whole numbers, it is wrong. Okay, the twist can be like that. You have to read the statement fully. So any number ends with units digit 0 if its prime factorization is of the form of 2 power m and 5 power n. Here m and n are natural numbers. Okay. So the right answer is option. First one is false and the reason is true. Option D. Is it clear for everyone? Okay. Next, the product of two numbers is given here as 2028. If the HCF is 13, find such pairs. How many pairs will be there? Like that. So product of two numbers are given, HCF is given. You have to find how many pairs are possible like this. Come on guys. I want more energy from you. So all these MCQs are simple one, right? You have to be very fast. I'll give you 45 seconds and your time starts now. How many pairs? The question is how many pairs are possible? Soyam, Anil Kumar, Shanti, Nidhi, Shreyas, Parsh. Okay. The time is going to be up. I hope everyone gave the answer. And I don't find any right answer here. Option B is right. See, no right answer. A lot of them say A, only one pair is possible. Let's check on that. What is given? Product of two numbers or 2028. Okay, so there are two numbers, its product is 2028. And HCF of those two numbers is 13. If HCF of two number is 13, can I consider the first number as 13x and the second number as 13y? There are two numbers A, B. A is 13x and B is 13y. Do you get this first of all? So from here we can find the HCF. Don't look into the HCF 13 first. From 13x and 13y, how do you find HCF? Remember the common factor 13 and there is the term right here. Yes. So 13 is the HCF into. How do you find LCM from this? Remember the common factor and the non-common factor also written as product. So 13 into xy. So this is HCF into LCM. Do you get it? First I have written the HCF is 13. LCM of 13x and 13y is 13xy. So product of HCF and LCM is equal to product of the given two numbers A into B. So those two numbers are here. Ma'am, 2028 is given as product. Now try to find from here. Yes, Ayush. Sorry, ma'am. It's okay, Fatima. You can just improve. Maybe some slight mistake you would have done. It's okay. Okay. Yuvi, last day you were so active, giving all the answers best. So how do you find right now? Ma'am, 13 into 13 is 169. 169 xy is equal to 2028. So value of xy is equal to 2028 divided by 169. When you divide it, you will get answer as 12. Okay, ma'am. I got x into y as 12. How many pairs are possible? 1 into 12 is 12. This is one pair. 2 into 6 is 12. 3 into 4 is 12. But this x and y, these two numbers are co-prime. Here there is no other common factor. If there is any common factor, that would have came in HCF, right? So there is no other common factor between x and y. So here I should not take this value because 2 and 6 have a common factor. This is neglected. You can take only 1, 12, 3, 4. So yes, Ayush. Okay, next question. Look into this. The LCM of two numbers is given as 2400. Which of the following cannot be its HCF? So there is a rule for HCF and LCM. All the HCF or factor of LCM and all the LCM or multiple of HCF. So use this trick to solve this. Among these four options, which one cannot be its HCF? Jyoti Gupta, hi, good evening. Guys, call out all your friends. I'm missing the crowd. Shamam Sheikh. Okay. Wow, now everyone is giving right answer. Nidhi Kumari, you have to give the option only once. If you type twice CC, the answer will not be read from the comment. Same for you, Reshma. Chandrakala, you're back. Hi, good evening. You're late for 22 minutes. It's okay? Yeah, shall we discuss the answer? The time is up. What did I say? HCF will be the factor of the given LCM. Yes, for 2400, 300, 400 and 600 are factors. 500 is not a factor of 2400. So option C is right answer. And very good, everyone gave right answer. Shamam Sheikh, Yubi, Shanti, Chandrakala, Umang, Jyoti. Yes, very good. See, all of your names came here. Super. So let's move on to the next question. Now, we are going to, the MCQs are over for this chapter. Let's solve the problems right here. Yes, Minkhal, good morning. Did you wake up just now? Good evening. Two numbers are in the ratio of 2:3 and the LCM is given as 180. What will be the HCF of this number? Yes, on live. Ma'am, how apply quiz? Jyoti, you can just type the answer in the comments. Just type A, B, C, D. Type only the option. Okay, you should not type A, 1 is the answer, 2, 62 is the answer. Not like that. Okay? Okay, let's go back to the question. Two numbers are in the ratio of 2:3. So that is the two numbers are 2x and 3x. Its LCM is given as 180. How do you approach the sum? LCM is given as 180. So from this, can I find the LCM? I have said how to find the LCM from this. Yes, Ayush, you can. So, ma'am, from these two numbers, LCM is 2 into 3 into x and it is given as 180. From this, I have written LCM is 2 into 3 into x and this is equal to 180. The LCM is given right here. So, x will be equal to 180 divided by 6. That is equal to 30. Okay, what is x actually? From the number 2x and 3x, if you want to find the HCF, from the common factor, HCF is actually x. We have found the value of x, that is 30. So, 30 is the HCF of given two numbers. Is it clear? Yes, Jyoti, this is pure English. This channel is mainly for pure English. Ma'am, speak Hindi. Actually, this is for English medium guys. In Hindi, you will be not getting here. Okay, it will be in pure English. But you can ask your doubts. Okay, write the smallest number which is divisible by both 306 and 657. Lot of you will be having doubts on, ma'am, what should I find here? HCF or LCM? First, let me ask you guys, guess what you have to find here? Whether you have to find HCF or LCM in this sum. Lot of you will struggle in this part. When you see the question, you don't know what to find. Smallest number. Ma'am, where are you? Ma'am, are you from Kerala? No, nearby to Kerala. Not from Kerala, but I can. Ayush. Okay. Tell me what you have to find here, HCF or LCM? Okay, I got few answers saying HCF, LCM, LCM, okay. Okay, those who said LCM, that's right answer. UV, I'll say what mistake you have done right there. Just by seeing the smallest number, you should not say it is HCF. Look this word, which is divisible by both the numbers. You are going to find a number that is going to be divisible by both the number. So obviously it should be a greater number than this. So among the given two numbers, if you find the greater number, that is actually LCM, it's not HCF. This word placed whether you have to find HCF or LCM. You have to find the smallest number that is divisible by these two numbers. So first do prime factorization and find LCM of these two numbers. Do you get it, UV? Yes, let's do the prime factorization. No, it's not HCF, Sriram and Soyam. Ma'am, which place? I'm from Tamil Nadu. Okay. So 306. Ma'am, 2 table once, 5 and 3 times. 3 5 times, 3 1 time, 3 1 time, 7 times and 17 1 time. 17 is a prime number. And what about the next one? Ma'am, today you will be teaching only this lesson. No, Varshita, we will be seeing the first 8 chapters for your midterm. I have showed you the chapter name, real number, polynomials, quadratic equation, pair of linear equation, 2 variable, then triangles, AP, trigonometry, both trigonometry introduction and the applications both combined. And the last one is one more topic, I have missed it out. Okay, let's see that also, okay. Yes, you have given the last answer, but wait, okay. 657, let's do the prime factorization. Tell me the prime factorization, UV. Yes, Umang, you are also right, the answer is right. Yes, for 306 I have done, yes. Yes, I will be doing quadratic equations also. We will be seeing all the first 8 chapters for sure. Yes, Sriram, we will be doing, and also you can refer to the one shot we have done for quadratic equation. Yourself, Sharda. Yes, Sharda. There I was asking for the prime factorization of 657. Okay, 3 table, 2 times, 1 time, 9 times, 3 7 time, 3 time, and 73 is a prime number. So let's stop right there, 73. Okay, now 306, writing as product of prime. Ma'am, 2 into 3 square into 17 and 657 is 3 square into 73. Here we are finding the LCM. So LCM is 3 square into 2 into 17 into 73. This already we know, 3 square into 2 into 17 is 306. So 306 into 73 is your answer, and one among you gave the right answer. It is 22,338. I hope you have solved and gave the answer. Okay. No, ma'am, not Shraddha. Shraddha. Is it Shraddha? Okay. Ma'am, timing. Ma'am, my name is Fatima. Okay. For the next question, find the largest positive integer that will divide all these 3 numbers having the remainder 7, 11 and 15 respectively. Again, tell me what you have to find here, HCF or LCM. See the word, this will define what you have to find. You have to find the largest positive integer that will divide 398, 436 and 542. Mija Gaming, hi, good evening. Yes, very good. Jungle, you have to subtract first, that's right. And then what do you have to find? HCF or LCM? Okay, Jungle is saying HCF. Yeah. Varshita, it's HCF. Let's see why. Yes. Minas. No, I don't know about Bihar, Ayush. Okay. Let's see. Go back to the previous question. See here. Which is divisible by? Here the word is which divides. See the difference? Ma'am, divisible by, you are finding a number that is going to be divided by these two numbers. Here, you are going to find a number that will divide these three numbers. So, it is smaller. So, obviously, this is HCF. So, very good for all those who gave HCF as answer. First, we have to subtract. That is the very right approach. 398 minus 7, that is 391. And 436 minus 11, that is 425. And the last one is minus 15. 542 minus 15 is 527. So, please do prime factorization for all these three numbers. Ma'am, the largest number will be 17 UV. Okay. Alia, it's okay. You can carry on from here. I want all of you to call out your friends. Let's make the crowd big and learn together. Okay. Umang, is the right answer 17 right or wrong? 17 is right answer, but wait. Yes, Ayush, Bihar is a state from India, but I have never been to North, so I don't know. Okay, I know Bihar, but I have never been to Bihar. Okay, let's do the prime factorization. Guys, you tell me what is prime factorization of 391. Tell me what is the prime factorization of 391. Yes, very good. 17 into 23 is 391. And what about 425? Ma'am, 425 is 5 cube into 17. And the last one, 527 is 17 into 31. Now we are finding the HCF. So to find the HCF, find out the common factor here. Ma'am, 17 is the common. In this, the least power. Only 17 is common, nothing else is common. Least power, ma'am, everything is having the same power 1. So the answer is HCF is equal to 17. So what does it mean in this question? If you divide the given these three number by 17, you will get remainder 7, 11 and 15 respectively. Do you get it where to find HCF and LCM? When you are dividing the given number by some number, to find that, find HCF. If you have to find a number that is divided by the given two number, then you have to find the LCM. Is it clear? Yes, Shraddha, your answer is right. Very good. Ma'am, what's your name? I am Archanaa. My name is Archanaa Alia. Yes, I am in Bangalore only. Nikish, I am in Bangalore right now. From the studio, I am taking the classes. Okay, the next question. Find the smallest number which, when increased by 17, is exactly divisible by both the numbers. Now, you have seen both the type of question. You are going to say, what do you have to find? Jyoti's name is Priya. Okay. UV is from Haryana. Okay. Ma'am, are you from Tamil? Yes, I'm from Tamil Nadu, not Tamil. Tamil is a language. Guys, tell me what you have to find here, LCM or HCF? Ma'am, Alex is also from UP, which is our neighbor state. Okay, that's great. Okay. Very good. Shamam gave the answer first, LCM, yes, so am, that's right. You are going to find the LCM. So, you are going to find the smallest number which is increased by 17. So, the number is actually increased by 17. So, number plus 17 is equal to your LCM. Please remember this. The answer you are finding, you have to subtract it 17 from it at last. Okay. So, that is the number which is increased by 17 such that it's the LCM. So, first find the LCM of given two numbers. Ma'am, 520, 2 twice 6 times and 2 130 times, 2 65 times, 5 1 3 thrice 13 once, and 468, 2 times 3 times 4 times, 2 1 times 17 times, and 117 is in 3 table, 339 times, 313 times, 13 one time. Okay, I'm done with the prime factorization. As you said, ma'am, here we have to find the LCM. So 520 is equal to 2 cube into 5 into 13, and 468 is equal to 2 square into 3 square into 13. LCM, how do you find? Ma'am, among the common factor, highest power. So 2 cube into 13 into 3 square into 5. If there is no common, write it as it is. What is this, ma'am? Highest number is HCF, smallest is LCM. No, Chandrakala, it's not like that. That is what I was explaining. It is not about the what they have asked, highest number or lowest number. It is about the whether you are going to divide the number or the number is going to divide the given number. Okay. Ma'am, have you given any poll? Yes, we had poll, and for this, we will be done with this chapter's poll. Next chapter, you will get poll. Okay. Nikship, yes, do you get it? Yeah. Chandrakala, the way you are approaching the question, that's wrong. You should not take it as highest number means it is HCF, lowest number means it's LCM. No, it's a big wrong. You have to go like this. Ma'am, if you have to find a number, whether it is highest number or least number, leave it. See here, the number, let's go back to the first two questions and come. Write the smallest number which is divisible by. A number you are going to find. See, you are going to find a number. That number is divisible by 306 and that number is divisible by 657. The numerator will be greater than denominator, so it is divisible and you will get a perfect quotient, no reminder. So this should be bigger number. Between two numbers, you have to find the bigger number. That's LCM. The next question, for these three numbers, you are going to divide. See, these three numbers are divided by some number such that you will get 7, 11 and 15 as reminder. So this is the numerator. You are finding the denominator. Denominator will be the smallest one, so it is HCF. If you go back to the next question, you are going to find a number which is divisible by. What do you mean by divisible? Just now I said to find the LCM. But here in this question, the number is increased by 17. So at last find the HCF and subtract 17. Can you speak Hindi? No. This is completely English, pure English one. So this will be taken in English. Ma'am, do you know Kannada? I can understand Kannada, but I can't read and write. I can understand that. Day, what is going on right here? Don't spam the comments. Yes, Chandrakala, we can have the poll after this, okay? Okay, so what is the LCM? Have you multiplied this? Someone gave the answer out there. Ma'am, it is 4680. This is the LCM. But the question is, find the smallest number. We have to find the number. Number is n. So how do you find? LCM minus 17. So 4680 minus 17 will be your number. Subtract and give me the answer. Tell me the answer, guys. Nikship, hi, superb. I need the answer, guys. Yes, very good. Shreya, very good. Superb. And others followed by that. But I am getting different answers. Shreya gave the right answer. Chandrakala, can you check your answers? Because Shreya only gave a different answer. Other are giving. Ma'am, do you know Hindi, ma'am? Please, ma'am, tell me. Hindi malam, kuch. I can speak, but I don't be that good. So, but I can understand everything. Yes, so the right answer is, if you take 63, 4663. That's your right answer. And very good, Shreya. Shreya was the one who gave the answer first, right? And Sonam, that's right. Very good. Yes, Ayush, very good. Jyoti and Arshita, you have to check your answer once. Okay. Jyoti, have you typed it by mistake? You have given 5663. That is 4663. Yes. So next, word problem type of questions. So how to solve this? In this question, this type of question, it will be clearly given, ma'am, divide, divides. So it is divisible by, divides. I can find it. What happens to the word problem? See here, in a seminar, the number of participants in Hindi, English and Maths are 60, 80 and 108 respectively. Find the minimum number of rooms required in each room. This number of participants are to be seated and all of them being the same subject. Yes. Okay. So tell me what you have to find here. By reading the question, you have to find HCF or LCM. Very good, Varshita. You are right. Yes. Super. Ma'am actually takes pure English. Okay. Yes, Ambuj, I'll take your name, give the answers. Surely I'll take out your names. Okay, very good. Everyone saying the right answers. Some say it is LCM. No, it's actually HCF. Let's discuss why it is HCF, guys. Okay, see here, let's do the prime factorization first. Okay, what is the prime factorization? Ma'am, for 60, 84 and 108, you have to do prime factorization separately and tell me the HCF. Yes, we can go for the poll. Just give me few minutes. We have to at least complete a topic and then we can go. 2 30 times, 2 15 times and 3 5 times, 5 once. And here it is 84. 84 2 42 times, 2 21 times, 3 7 times, 7 1 time. And the next one is 108. 108 is 254 times, 227 times, 3 9 times, 3 3 times and 3 1 time. Let's write it as product of prime. So 60 can be expressed as 2 square into 3 into 5 and 84 can be expressed as 2 square into 3 into 7 and the last one 108 can be expressed as 2 square into 3 cube. Okay, are we done here? Have everyone written this prime factorization? Yes, Ambuj, I will. Yes, yes. A lot of them are giving the answers, but you have came to the final answer. First I have asked what is the HCF. What is the HCF? Everyone are giving the final answer. How many minimum rooms are required? Shraddha, yes. So HCF is equal to 2 square into 3. Is it right? So 2 square is 4, 4 into 3 is 12. Here the question is not to find the minimum members. We have to find the minimum number of room. So divide each and every set of participants. For Hindi there are totally 60 members. So 60 divided by 12. That much members will be in one room. Next one is 84 divided by 12 and the last one is 108 divided by 12. This gives you the total number of minimum rooms. Yes, very good. Now everyone gave the right answer. Super. 12 is the HCF and the minimum number of room required is 21. What you will miss out in this is, ma'am, here I know it is HCF to find. Here you will leave the answer and come. You will lose the mark right here. Look what is asked. Here the participants are given, but the question is to find the minimum number of rooms. If it is minimum number of people, HCF is right. If they are asked minimum number of rooms, you have to divide and find for each category how many rooms, add it together. Okay. Next question. In a school, there are two sections, section A and section B of class 10. There are 32 students in section A and 36 students in section B. Determine the minimum number of books required, okay, for their class library so that the books are distributed equally among the students of section A and B. Tell me what you have to find here. Shraddha gave the answer 21, right? Yes, very good. Everyone gave the answer right. Ma'am, what are the chapters you are going to cover today? The first 8 chapters for your midterm. Okay, you are saying HCF, 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 but that's wrong. No, here you don't need to find HCF. No. It's not HCF. I'll say why. See here, students are 32 and 36. We are going to provide them books and it have to be given equally. So the number of books will be more. If it is less, how can you give them equally? Think logically. If 2 students are there and in another class 4 students are there, if I find their HCF, the number of books count will be less. How I can give them equally? So the count should be more. So there you find the LCM. Surya, hello, good evening. Yes, so we are going to find the LCM here. Let's find the LCM. First, prime factorization of 32 and 36. So 2 16 times, 2 8 times, 2 4 times, 2 twice and 2 once. And here 2 18 times, 2 9 times, 3 thrice and 3 once. So you will be getting 32 is equal to 2 power 5. and 36 is equal to 2 square into 3 square. So what is the LCM of these two numbers? LCM is 2 power 5 into 3 square, that is 32 into 9. So this will be the HCF. Ma'am, can you speak at least one sentence? Why do you want me to speak? Today actually probability and statistics is not covered, Chandrakala, but we will try to cover that as much as possible, okay? Let's try to complete till trigonometry, then I'll look into it, okay? I want to study trigonometry. Yes, jungle, we can study trigonometry for sure. Yes, a lot of them are giving the right answer, 288. So totally 288 books are required so that you can give the 32 students and 36 students equally the book. Now do you get it why? It is not 2, it is 2. Why it is 2? It is 2. You don't need to suffer with trigonometry. Trigonometry is easy, we can do that. There are a lot of, I hope you can do the application sums a lot. But this prove that sums only we feel so much difficulty in trigonometry, we can crack that, okay? Okay, I'll speak one sentence Ayush in Hindi. Main Hindi nahi malum. Please leave me, okay? There is a circular path around the sport field. Priya takes 18 minutes to drive one round of the field and Ravish takes 12 minutes for the same. So suppose they start both at the same point at the same time and going in the same direction. How many minutes later they will meet at the starting point? Tell me what you have to find here. What do you have to find here? How many questions in chapter 1? It's not how many questions. I have made as much as question in a chapter to cover all the types of question. I hope so it will be done with the last irrationality proof 2 questions. Now word problems are going, yet 2 or 3 questions are there, okay? Yes, you have to find HCF. Why still people you are confused enough? What do you have to find? You have to find here LCM. It's not HCF. Lot of different answers are coming here. Why it is LCM? Let me say. Dave, just imagine you and your friend are going in a circular path. First you have started and ran for, to take a round you are taking 12 minutes. Your friend is taking 18 minutes. So again you are going for the next round, 24 minutes, 36 minutes. So it will be going on increasing, right? Similarly, your friend's number 18 2 times, 18 3 times, it will be increasing. At what time you will meet? Of course, it is LCM, it is not HCF. Multiples. Do you get it? Ma'am, answer is 36 minutes, okay? Okay, take the factorization of both. For 12, a simple one. 2 6 times, 2 3 times, 3 once. And here, 18, 2 9 times, 3 3 times, 3 once. So it is nothing but 2 square into 3 and 3 square into 2 for 12 and 18. Here we have to find the LCM. So LCM of this is 2 square into 3 square, that is 4 into 9, which is equal to 36. And here in minutes, please write down it is minutes. Okay, before it was count books, so 288 books. Like that you have to write. Okay. Next question. 3 bulbs. Tell me whether it's HCF or LCM. 3 bulbs flash every 6 seconds, 10 seconds and 15 seconds respectively. If they flash simultaneously, then after how many seconds they will flash together? Of course, it is coming in rotation. So it is again going to be LCM. So let's find the LCM of 6 is 2 into 3 and 10 is 2 into 5. Prime factorization of 15 is 3 into 5. So LCM is equal to 2 into 3 into 5. What will be the LCM? Yes, tell me the answer. What will be the LCM? 30 seconds. Very good. 30 seconds. So here you are finding the LCM. Okay. Please do the rough work also, because this also carries mark. I have written since it is small number, but you have to do this part also. Yeah, we are done with the word problems. I hope you are clear when to find HCF and when to find LCM. Do anyone have doubt on this? We have seen two things. One word problem and another one is finding the largest number and smallest number. The word largest, smallest doesn't depend to find HCF or LCM. We need to find whether the number divides or divided by the given number. So that is the trick you have to do. Okay. Okay, the last and the important question which you can expect in your exam, this one and the next one, you have to prove that root 3 is a irrational number. We prove it by contradictory method. That is, first we will be assume it is rational and at last we say no, our assumption is wrong, it is irrational. How do we do that? Yes, Chandrakala, just give me a minute. We will be done with this 2 question and moving to pole for polynomials. Okay. Okay, so next one, let us assume root 3 is rational. So every rational number will be in the form of p by q, where p and q are integers. Here we are taking p and q are also co-prime. Co-prime is nothing but the HCF of the 2 given numbers is equal to 1. That is, it is in the simplest form. And also q is not equal to 0. This is the main point that you have to take in this. Because we are going to prove this contradictory. Okay. Yes, contradiction method. Yes, we'll see. So let me take q root 3 is equal to p, squaring on both the sides. Q square 3 is equal to p square. So q square is equal to p square by 3. Here 3 divides p square. Do you remember this? At the starting of the class I have said this. If a prime number divides p square, the same number divides p also. So 3 divides p. So obviously p is a multiple of 3. Can I write this? P is equal to 3 times of c for some value, for some integer c. So c is an integer, it can be any integer. Next, what we are going to do? Ma'am, this one I have taken p square is equal to 9c square, squaring on both the sides. Now if you notice this is your first equation, this is your second equation. If you notice this, both are equated to p square, yes or no? So can we write, ma'am, p square is equal to 9c square and p square is equal to 3q square. From here I can write 3c square is equal to q square. So c square is equal to q square minus 3. Here 3 divides q square. So obviously 3 will divide q also. So that's the statement you have to write. 3 divides q square. So 3 divides q. So obviously q is also a multiple of 3. Q is also a multiple of 3. Again I will take some other variable here, m, where m is for some integer m. So from these 2 results we have got p is 3 times of c and q is 3 times of m. Both have a common factor 3. We have assumed that p and q are co-prime. So p and q are not co-prime because it is having a common factor 3. So our assumption is wrong. Our assumption is wrong. So obviously root 3 is irrational number. Are you clear with this concept? Each and every word you have to write in this. Everything carries mark here. Okay? Yeah. So the next one, prove that 5 plus root 7 is an irrational where it is given root 7 is irrational. So already it is given root 7 is irrational. We are going to assume that 5 plus, let us assume 5 plus root 7 is rational. A rational number will be in the form of 5 plus root 7 is equal to p by q form, where p and q are integers and q is not equal to 0. That's the condition. So bring every number other than the irrational part to a side. Keep only root 7 to your left hand side, bring everything to your right hand side. Okay. So root 7 is equal to 7 by, so p by q minus 5. So I got root 7 is equal to p minus 5q by q. Okay, it is clearly taken that p and q are integers. For any value of p and q, this part is going to be rational only. The right hand side is going to be rational only. Whereas the left hand side, it is given that it is irrational. In the starting of the lesson, I have said a rational number and irrational number can never be equal. So, rational number is not equal to irrational number, but it is given that both are equal. So, our assumption is wrong. Obviously, so 5 plus root 7 is irrational. Is it clear? Is this explanation clear? Assuming yes, very good Chandrakala. You have given the right answer. It is in the lowest form. Okay. So the next one, ma'am, when will the class end? Ending time. Let's try to complete rapid before 9. Okay. So since you have asked few more extra topics, let me try to cover it. We will be doing until trigonometry. Now it's almost 1 hour. Maybe we will be taking till 10. Okay. Okay. We are done with the first topic. Do you have any doubts on this first chapter? You can ask me right now. Do you have any doubts in the first chapter? If you have, we can discuss. Or else we can move for the next chapter. Okay, polynomials. What do we have in a polynomial? First of all, what is a polynomial? So we have learned what is algebraic expression. And algebraic expression is the combination of variable, numbers and operations. So all this together is known as algebraic expression. In algebraic expression, if you have the variable's power as whole number, with the condition the variable power is a whole number, then it is a polynomial. So remember this, the coefficient variable having a non-negative integer. What do you mean by non-negative integer? That is whole number. The exponent should be a non-negative integer which is nothing but whole number, then it is a polynomial. We do have an example here, 2x square plus 3x minus 2. Okay, and types of polynomial based on the number of terms and based on the degree we have different types. First, based on the number of terms. If you have only one term, it is known as monomial, 2 terms binomial, 3 terms trinomial. And based on the degree, first, if the highest degree is equal to 1, that is known as linear. If the highest degree is equal to 2, it is quadratic. Highest degree is equal to 3, it is cubic. If the highest degree is 0, it is constant polynomial. If the degree of the given polynomial is 0, highest power is 0, then it is constant polynomial. All the constant numbers are constant polynomial except 0, because 0 is known as zero polynomial. In zero polynomial, the degree is not defined. Do you get it? Next, about this degrees, it is given here, and in a graph, if the curve touches the x-axis, that is the number of times you are getting 0. So here there are 1, 2, 3, 3 zeros. And value of a polynomial, if you substitute any value for the x, the answer you get is known as value of polynomial. If the value becomes 0, that is known as 0 of the polynomial. So the number of zeros for each polynomial, the most number of zeros is based on the degree. For a linear polynomial, you will have 1 0. For quadratic, at most 2. Cubic, at most 3. So is it clear? Yeah. So relationship between these zeros and coefficient, if you take a quadratic polynomial, Sum of zeros is equal to minus b by a and product of zeros is equal to c by a. For linear polynomial, the linear one is ax plus b. This is linear polynomial. There is only one answer, that is minus b by a. So that will be your answer. If you equate it to 0, you will get the value of x, that is the 0 of the polynomial. Okay? Okay. Are you ready for the quiz? Are you all ready for the quiz? Okay, I skipped this part actually. I forgot. Okay, formation of a quadratic polynomial. If you have to form a quadratic polynomial, this is the standard form. P of x is equal to k into, k can be any integer, x square minus sum of the zeros into x plus product of the zeros. So, if you are having sum of zeros and product of zeros, you can find infinite number of polynomials. Only if it is given with the leading coefficient 1, then you find only one polynomial. But if I gave you with minus 5 and minus 3 as sum of zeros and product of zeros, like minus 1 and 5. Sum of zeros is minus 1 and product of zeros is 5. If I substitute it here, you will get k times of x square plus x plus 5. This is actually multiple of k. So, k can carry any value. So, you will get infinite number of polynomials for minus 1 and 5 as its sum of zeros and product of zeros. Only if it is specifically mentioned with the leading coefficient 1, then you have only one quadratic polynomial. Is it clear? Yeah. So, give me the answer for this. Are you guys ready? So, look into this graph. So, the given polynomial y equal to p of x have how many zeros, and if it is having, if you can find from the graph what is the 0, please let me know what is the 0. Nayan, yes, good evening. And I'll start your time right here. I hope it will be visible here. Start. A very easy question. Varsha, please check your answer once again. Yes, Diya, Jyoti, Niship. Okay, wow. You kids are so sweet. You were talking before. When I display the poll question, you are just answering straight away. That's good. But please don't talk. Just you are spamming the comments. Please reduce that, okay? Okay. Shall we discuss with the answer? It was an easy one, right? Yes, the right answer is option B. Let's see who have gave the right answer. There were a few wrong answers. Jyoti, very good. Ayush, very good. Nayan, Divya, Nikship, Chandrakala, Soyam, Kanak and Jungle. Very good. Okay, see here this is the curve. It is linear polynomial, a straight line. In the x-axis, it meets at only one point. So, obviously, it will have 1, 0. And the 0 is on x-axis, it meets at 3. So, the 0 is 3. The solution of that polynomial will be 3. Okay? Next question, the number of quadratic polynomial with zeros minus 5 and minus 3. How many quadratic polynomial can be formed with the zeros minus 5 and minus 3? Ma'am, I am at pure English batch, ma'am, as you are new, so just getting to know about you, ma'am. Okay, Nikship, you can. I am new for English also here right now. Yeah, your time starts now. Sorry guys, I didn't forgot to just start the time. You can give your answers. Very good. So everyone have, ma'am, please poll now, please. Yes, poll is going on. Give your answer, Chandrakala. Yeah, the poll is set. You have to just give the answer. Oh, yeah. Wow, everyone just listened what I have said, and I hope everyone gave right answer. Super. Option. The poll is not coming. No, it's coming down, the right time is running. See, you can see your answers. See, Jungle have gave the answer already. See here, you have gave the answer third. Within 4 seconds, you have given the answer. Yeah, Varsha also gave the answer, right? Superb. So, option D is right. As I said, the quadratic polynomial having zeros. Sum of zeros is alpha plus beta is equal to -8 and product of zeros is 15. So, with these two, I can form infinite number of quadratic polynomial. How? It is not mentioned that the quadratic term should be 1. The coefficient should be 1. So, it is k into x square plus 8x plus 15. This is the polynomial where k can be any integer. So, I have infinite more than 3 number of quadratic polynomial right here. Do you get it? Ma'am, who is Varsha? The one with 𝐒𝐂𝐃𝐈𝐀 Malik, that one is Varsha. She said her name is Varsha. Yes, Jungle, you guys are giving the right answers. You have a assertion and reason question right now. I'll give you time to read first. Please don't give the answer. Once I start the poll, you can give the answer. First, take time to read. Don't make any mistakes. Okay? Akhil, Fareen, thank you. And you guys are the best. Sanjay, Sachin, I saw your text, Sachin. You just came before the class started, right? I have noticed you, Sachin. Okay, I'm going to start the poll. And you got 45 seconds time. Start. Come on, guys. Oh, sorry. Your name is Reshma. Sorry. The name is starting with V. Your ID is starting with V. So, I just said Varsha. Sorry, Reshma. Are you reading the question right? If x minus a is factor of the polynomial, then a is a 0 of p of x. Okay, the time is up, but a lot of them gave wrong answer, guys. Option B is right. 6%. See, family friendly channel. Just let me know your name, da. What's your name? The one in the board. Please tell me your name. Okay. And very good. Only one guy have gave the right answer. See, where would you have made the mistake? Everyone knows first one is true. And a lot of them say it is false. The reason is false. But it is true. They are very good. Superb. You have given the answer very good. Okay. So, if 1 0 of the polynomial is reciprocal of another, then value of k is equal to 3. If you find it, yes, if you solve it, the value of k will be 3. Alpha into 1 by alpha is equal to, that is product of zeros is equal to c by a. C by a, you can find the answer, k square plus 9 is equal to 6k. So, if you solve it, you can find the value of k. When you look into the next one, if x minus a is a factor, then in the quadratic equation also we will find the factor. From the factor we will find the roots. How do you find the roots? Ma'am, equate the factor to 0. So, x minus a is factor. If it is equal to 0, x is equal to a. A is the root. This is how we will find. In polynomial it is known as 0. So, of course, a is 0 of this polynomial. That is also true. But there is no relation between these two. So, assertion is true and reason is false. Both are, assertion is true and reason both are true, but it is not the correct explanation. Both are of course true, but it is not the correct explanation. This doesn't explain the above one. Okay? Chandrakala, a very happy birthday for you. Sorry ma'am, it feels so tricky. Okay, it's not tricky. You have to read the word properly. Okay? And also note down this. In polynomial, we will be using the word zeros. But when you go into quadratic equation, the same thing we are learning, but there we will be using the word roots. The solutions are known as in polynomial zeros, and in quadratic equation, it is known as roots. Okay? Ma'am, we just didn't read it properly. Yeah, you have to read it properly. The same thing the before one also, Shreya, you have said, ma'am, in the assertion and reason question, I forgot to read the option properly. So we know the answer. In assertion reasoning, this is a twist that makes us to give the answer wrong. We know clearly reading up to here, I know the answer. But coming here, I fail. So you have to be more clear here, okay? K will be 1, I think. Is K 1? Have you solved it? If you solve it, K won't be 1. I have checked it actually. K square minus 6x. Sorry, K square minus 6K plus 9 equal to 0. So if you multiply, it should be 9. If you add it, it is minus 6. So I'll take minus 3 and minus 3. So it is K minus 3, the whole square. So value of K is equal to 3. You are getting 3. You just use hit and trial method. Yeah, okay. Yes, ma'am. It is getting tricky because we will be so hurry in giving the answers. If you are spending 1 minute for a normal MCQ question, give extra time for these type of questions. Be clear without losing your concentration and you actually know the answer. Of course, this is the basic one. You actually know the answer. With this options only we are getting confused. Yes or no? So please be keen on that. Okay? Kanak, you want me to explain it again? Yes, Kanak. If one of the 0 of this polynomial is given the reciprocal of another. So, I am taking alpha is one 0 and 1 by alpha is another 0. We know the condition that product of zeros is equal to C by A. So, value of C is 6K and A is K square plus 9. So, if you solve this, you will get a quadratic equation here. Solve for K, you got the value of K. So, it is given if value of K is equal to 3, then yes, 1 0 is reciprocal of another. Yes, that is true. When you look into the reason, if x minus a is a factor, whenever you are having a factor, from the factor how do we find the 0? Now if x minus a equal to 0, I substitute, I will get the value of x is a. If x minus a is a factor, a will be your 0. So that is also true, but this doesn't explain that. That's why we are saying that both assertion and reason is true, but the reason given here is not the explanation for that. Is it clear? I didn't say option D is correct, I said option B. Option B is right, ma? Okay, so moving for the next one. Find the number of zeros. Come on guys, you are going to give the answer. Give the answer for the first, second and third one by one. So give the answer for the first one. Yes, Ayush, I have moved for the next one. What is the answer for the first one? How many number of zeros will be there? Looking into the graph, you can say how many number of zeros will be there for this curve, this polynomial given here. Very good, Shya. Yes, ma'am. Basic and standard max mein kya hote ho? Basic will be so simple questions. Standard will be a level of questions will be a little difficult. That's it. It's not tough question paper. It will be having some standard of questions, not so basic. If you take, I'll explain how it will look compared to a like 5th standard, 6th standard kid. A 5th, 6th kid know what is addition, subtraction. When going to word problems, it gets little difficult. Same like that is this basic and the standard. Basic will be so simple, standard will be having some application based little difficult level question. That's the difference, okay? Yes, 2, 3 and 0, very good. It's not option Chandrakala, it's just a question I'm asking. So first one, yes, it is meeting at 2 points. So 2. Here 1, 2, 3, it touches the x-axis at 3 point. So 3 zeros. It is not at all touching. So no zeros. That is 0. Okay. You should not count where it touches in the y-axis. Okay. Super. Very good. Aryanaa, Ayush, yes, super. Okay. This one. I just love this sort of questions. So if alpha and beta are the zeros of the polynomial given here, then find the value of alpha square plus beta square. And then alpha minus beta the whole square. The only thing we know about alpha beta is sum of alpha and beta, that is sum of 0 is equal to minus b by a and product of zeros is equal to c by a. First find that from there. So alpha plus beta is equal to minus b by a and alpha into beta is equal to c by a. We are done with this. Now look into what we have to find. First, you have to find what is alpha square plus beta square. Do you know the identity for this? What is a square plus b square? A plus b the whole square minus 2ab. We got this from this identity. a plus b the whole square is equal to a square plus 2ab plus b square. From here, we are finding what is a square plus b square only. Move rest all to that side. So, you will get a plus b the whole square minus 2ab is equal to a square plus b square. Now, use instead of ab alpha beta. I have given the wrong answer. For which one, Anil? For which one I have given the wrong answer, Anil Kumar? My English language is little much with Tamil language. Yes, because I do speak Tamil. So it will be a mixed of Tamil. But I don't speak Tamil in the class. Okay, Anil, you can just say me which one was wrong. Second one has 4 zeros. 1, 2, 3. No, only 3 zeros are there. 1, 2, 3. Alright. Okay. In real numbers, I have done something wrong. Which question? I don't realize. Okay, let's come back to again. Just tell me the question. Okay, Ayush. Okay, I got it. So, coming back to this. So, alpha square plus beta square is alpha plus beta the whole square minus 2 times of alpha beta. Of course, we have the value of alpha plus beta, that is minus 7 the whole square. Minus 2 times of alpha into beta is 19. So, minus 7 the whole square is 49. And 19 into 2, 19 times of 2 is, you will get, what is 19 times of 2? 38. So, 11. So, we will get alpha square plus beta square is equal to 11. Is it clear? Are we done with the answer? Yes, very good, Nayan. Your answer is right. And Chandrakala, have you just copied this from Google? We don't say like that in Tamil. That's the correct word, but we don't usually use that. That's Tamil, Ayush. Okay, that's fine. See here. So, what is alpha minus beta the whole square? That's your next question. Expand it. Ma'am, alpha square plus beta square minus 2 times of alpha beta. Of course, the identity is alpha square minus 2 alpha beta plus beta square. Since I have already the value of alpha square plus beta square, I am using it here. Okay. Okay, Anil, I'll check that question. Just give me a minute. I'll finish this and come. Okay, that HCF and LCM question. Okay. So, 11 minus 2 times of alpha into beta is 19. Now, subtract it and find what is alpha minus beta the whole square. 11 minus 38. That is minus 7 minus 27. So, alpha minus beta the whole square is minus 27. Okay. Yes, Anil Kumar, I have seen your question. Just give me a minute. I'll go back to that. Yes, Nayan, you have given the answer right. Very good. Ma'am, can we use alpha square plus beta square identity? Yes, you have to use that only. I have written from where that identity came from. Okay. Okay, so see here, let's go back to the question which Anil asked me. Yeah, this was the question. Anil, you said this was wrong. Two numbers are x and 20 and the HCF is 2 and 60. 2 into 60 is 120. 120 divided by 20 is 6. That's right. Anil, can you explain me how? Hi, April, are you joining the class? No. Okay, Anil, the answer was right. Why it is wrong? The two numbers are x and 20 and HCF is 20, 2 and 60. So, I'll have x into 20 is equal to 2 into 60. So, if I bring down 20 here, 2 10 times, 10 6 times, 6 is the right answer. Yes, Ayush, for sure. Ma'am, using A into B is equal to LCM into HCF. Yeah, that is what I have used. The first number is A, the second number is B. HCF is 2, LCM is 60. So, A into B is X into 20. HCF is 2 and LCM is 60. The same thing we have done. Anil. Yeah, Vivid, thank you. I hope it is clear, Anil. Can we move for the next one? Nayan, I have answered that question. Ma'am, next question. Yes, I'm going for the next question. So we were in this chapter. Where were we? Yeah, the next question. So if alpha and beta are zeros of a quadratic polynomial given here, then find the value of k if alpha plus beta and alpha into beta by 2 are equal, which is nothing but sum of alpha is equal to half of product of, sum of the zeros is equal to half of the product of zeros. So first let us find sum of zeros and product of zeros. That will make the equation more easier. Sum of zeros is equal to minus b by a. So minus of minus k plus 6, which is nothing plus k plus 6 by 1. So your sum of zeros is k plus 6 and product of zeros is equal to c by a. C is 2 times of 2k plus, is that plus? No, minus. Minus 1 divided by 1. So we got sum of zeros and product of zeros. Yes, Chandrakala, I am saying it once again. So here it is given alpha and beta are zeros of this quadratic polynomial. From this you have to find the value of k with the condition that alpha plus beta is equal to alpha into beta by 2. Sum of zeros we can find by, ma'am, sum of zeros alpha plus beta is equal to minus b by a and alpha into beta is equal to c by a. So from here take and substitute the values. Minus b by a means minus of k plus 6 by 1, that is k plus 6, and alpha into beta c by a, so c is 2 times of 2k minus 1 by 1. So now we are going to find, ma'am, sum of zeros, that is k plus 6 is equal to product of zeros by 2. So cancel out the 2. K plus 6 is equal to 2k minus 1. So bring k this side and 6 to this side. So value of k is 7. So that's your answer. Very good. Vivit, Shumit, Ayan. Yes, you got it. Very good. Ma'am, please go fast because we are already late. So many chapters are there. Yes, we have to go fast. Yes. Can we go for the next question? Okay. If alpha and beta are the zeros of this quadratic polynomial, find alpha power 4 beta square plus alpha square beta power 4. From here, we can take the term common. First, I'll find what is sum of zeros. Sum of zeros is minus of minus 4 by 1, that is 4. Product of zeros is equal to 3 by 1. So, this can be rewritten as, ma'am, if I take alpha square beta square out, it is alpha square plus beta square. We do have identify what is alpha square plus beta square. So, alpha square plus beta square is alpha plus beta the whole square minus 2 times of alpha beta. So that's our thing we are going to do right now. Alpha into beta is 3 square, and alpha plus beta is 4 square minus 2 times of alpha into beta is 3. So solve this. 4 square is 16 minus 6 into 3 square is 9. So I'll get 9 into 10, that is 90. So 90 is the value for this answer. Yes, Ayush, I'll have. Yes, very good, Vivid. Vivid gave the answer right first. Aryan Roy, yes, very good. And others? Shamam Sheikh 90, yes, that's right. Vivid, wrong. Why? What is wrong? You should say what is wrong or what you don't understand. Vivid, you have to say what is wrong right there. Yeah, Nikship. Raghav, listen the class. Okay, next one. See, one of the 0 of the polynomial is twice the another. If one of the 0 is alpha, the other one is 2 alpha. Can we take the two zeros as alpha and 2 alpha? Then the value of k. The same thing. The same way you have to approach this question with only the condition alpha and 2 alpha. Okay. Fatima, can you tell me what you have mentioned? No, ma'am. You don't get this answer? If you can't understand, just tell me. I'll repeat it once again. Yes. So for this one, again find what is sum of zeros and product of zeros. Sum of zeros, alpha plus 2 alpha is equal to minus b by a. Minus of minus 3k by a is 1. So just 3k. Can you write it as 3k? So it is obviously 3 alpha is equal to 3k. So value of alpha is equal to k. Make note of it. We will be substituting it right there in the product of zeros. Product of zeros is alpha into 2 alpha is equal to. We have to even write this. Maybe when you are revising you need this. Alpha plus beta is equal to minus b by a. Substituting you got this. Alpha into beta is equal to c by a. So value of c here. From here I can identify c is 4k and a is again 1. So 2 alpha square is equal to 4k. Just now we have found that value of alpha is equal to k. Can I replace it here instead of alpha? Because we have to find the value of k. So instead of alpha, I am substituting k. So 2k square minus 4k equal to 0. Taking out 2k, I'll get k minus 2 equal to 0. So your answer is k is equal to 0 or k is equal to 2. But you should not stop it right here. Check it with this answer. Ma'am, if I substitute k is equal to 0, what will happen? Yes, k is equal to 2 is right answer. Ma'am, please explain it again. Yes, I'll do it once again. Ma'am, k is equal to 0 and k is equal to... You want to solve it with quadratic formula. Ma'am, can you use quadratic formula? Yes, you can use, but when it is mentioned as quadratic equation, you can go. Here, I can easily find by the relation. Okay. Yeah, I'll be explaining once again. Listen here. There are two zeros. One zero is twice of another. We know in a quadratic polynomial, the two zeros are known as alpha and beta. So, I am going to take one as alpha and another one, the beta, as 2 times of alpha. That is what we have taken right here. So, we know only two conditions for quadratic polynomial. That is sum of zeros and product of zeros. Sum of zeros is minus b by a. If I substitute that, I'll get alpha is equal to k. And product of zeros if I take, that is c by a. If you substitute that, you can find, ma'am, 2k into k minus 2 equal to 0, where k is equal to 0 or 2. Here, we will pick only this value. This is neglected. Why? I'll say. If you substitute 0, k is equal to 0, you will have x square minus 0 plus 0. So, it's just x square. It is clearly given that it has two zeros. One is twice of another. If I find discriminant, d is equal to. Try to find discriminant for this. You will not get the other one. Ma'am, how can you substitute alpha as k? Because I have found it here. See here, sum of zeros. Here, one zero is twice the other. So, if I take sum of this, alpha plus 2 alpha is equal to 3 alpha. So, this 3 alpha is equal to 3k. This 3k I have find by minus b by a. So, from there, 3 alpha is equal to 3k. If you cancel 3 and 3, you will get alpha is equal to k. No, I will not. Siddharth, no. So, here discriminant, if you substitute k is equal to 0, discriminant will become less than 0 such that no root will exist. That's why we are neglecting this and taking this. Okay. Sorry ma'am, I have written wrong question. Okay. Okay. Anil, then give me the right question. Okay, next one. If 0 of a polynomial are double in value to the 0 of the given polynomial. This is a very important question. Please pay attention here. We are having the two polynomials right here. The first polynomial 0 is double the value of polynomial given below. So first we have to find from this the sum of zeros and product of zeros. So can we do that here? No, Nikship. No. So how do you solve this? Ma'am, for the first equation, 2x square, my first expression, 2x square minus 5x minus 3. For this, first find alpha plus beta and alpha into beta. Alpha plus beta is minus b by a and alpha into beta is c by a. So you have found this. So first part is done here. Are you clear with this? How to find alpha plus beta and alpha into beta? So whatever is the value for this, it's double right here. If it is alpha beta here, for the above expression x square plus px plus q, the zeros are 2 alpha and 2 beta. That's the thing given here. So what will be sum of the zeros here? Ma'am, 2 times of alpha plus beta. That is sum of the zeros. I know what is alpha plus beta. That is 2 times of 5 by 2, which is equal to 5. Got this? Is it clear? And same product of the zeros. Product of this is 2 into 2 is 4. 4 times of alpha beta. So 4 times of, I know what is alpha into beta. That is minus 3 by 2. Ma'am, twice this is equal to minus 3 into 2 is minus 6. So now I got sum of zeros and product of zeros of this polynomial. We know to frame the polynomial from the standard form. Ma'am, k times of. Here x square's coefficient is 1. So I am going to take 1 itself as the value of k. X square minus 5x minus 6. This is my polynomial. From here, can I identify the value by comparing? From this and this, can I compare and find the value of p and q? Tell me the value of p and q. Diya, just check out, are you missing out the sign? Okay, Surya actually gave the right answer and Nikship, yes, you gave the right answer. Okay, Anil Kumar, fine. Why didn't you take the other 0 as beta? For the previous question you are asking, Vivid? Yes, Vivid, are you asking for the previous one? For this, the right answer is p is equal to minus 5 and q is equal to minus 6. Yeah, that's right answer. Vivid, if you are asking for the previous question, just tell me yes. Okay? I'm missing my Pokemon. Yes, Vivid, I'm back with this. So you asked me why it is not beta, why you are taking it as 2 alpha. Read the question. If one 0 of the polynomial is twice the other, we know the 2 zeros are alpha and beta. If one is alpha and another is beta, 1 0 I'm keeping it as it is. The other one is the previous one's twice. So which is nothing but beta is 2 times of alpha. That is why I have taken it as alpha and 2 alpha. Is it clear now? Now you try to do this, you can get the answer. Ma'am, if we need x, we need to solve by splitting now, ma'am. Yes, to find the value of x, you have to solve by splitting. Or you can use your name is Vidit. I called you Vivit. Okay, sorry. Vidit. Okay, let's move for the next question. Come on, guys. Okay, the next topic, pair of linear equation in 2 variable. Again, a very easy chapter. First, let's go back to the introduction. What is linear equation? So, an equation, you know what is the expression? We have just now learned what is linear polynomial. So, the polynomial with the highest degree 1 is known as linear polynomial. So the linear polynomial having equated it to 0, that is known as linear equation. If it is only with one variable, that is known as linear equation in one variable. So one variable standard form is ax plus b equal to 0. This is for one variable. If you want for two variable, ax plus by plus c equal to 0, where a, b, c are real numbers. And here we are taking a pair of linear equation two variable. So the coefficients of first one are numbered as 1 and coefficient of second one are numbered as 2. So this is pair of linear equation two variable where the variable should be same. See, x and y. You should not take one equation in terms of xy and another in terms of m and l. So the variable should be same, then only it is known as pair. Yes, polynomial, linear, quadratic or same likely chapter. Yes. That's why it's very easy to learn. Okay. Yeah, with it. Sorry to pronounce your name wrong. I'll correct it from the next time. Okay. Ma'am, at least we can use quadratic formula also. Yes, you can use. Ma'am, you missed cubic polynomial in the second chapter. Actually, cubic polynomial will be your optional topic, right? In the book, it is clearly mentioned, not for exam purpose. But you can learn that also. Okay, I'll go back to that and teach that also. So, when you are taking a cubic polynomial, ax cube plus bx square plus cx plus d. This is a cubic polynomial, the highest degree is 3. The standard form, where you have 3 zeros, so sum of alpha plus beta plus gamma is equal to minus b by a. Alpha beta plus beta gamma plus gamma alpha is equal to c by a, and alpha into beta into gamma is equal to minus d by a. So this is what you have to use. Okay, ma'am, we can do trigonometry also or not. Yes, we will be doing trigonometry. Maximum focusing on the prove that sums, and we have few application based sums also. Okay. Ma'am, it's not in our syllabus. Yes, Shreyas, it's not in your syllabus. That's why I have skipped this, but you can know this also. Yes, Diya, are you happy now? So this you will be using in your higher grades, but now it's not for your exam use, but you can go through that. It's again a easy one. There is nothing hard in this. I don't know why this is deleted from for your exam. Okay, we were in this. So I was saying, what is power of linear equation two variable? We can solve it in three ways. First one, graphically, you can plot the graph and tell how will be the solution. Graphically, you can see you will be getting three cases. One is intersecting lines, two lines are plotted, and another one is coincident, and the next one is parallel. In intersecting, both the lines meet at a point. See, there is a point of intersection, that you got one solution, unique solution. For intersecting line, you will get unique solution, and coincident line, each and every point, it meets at each and every point. So you have infinitely many solution. So whenever you are having solution, we consider it as consistent. This system of equation is known as consistent. Intersecting line and coincident line is consistent. Okay. And the next one, parallel line, where the line doesn't meet. So only if it meet, it has a common solution. So no, it doesn't have a solution. So this is known as inconsistent. And also know this infinite solution, that is coincident line, those system of equation is known as dependent. Okay. Ma'am, myself, Shraddha, please explain two line again. This coincident, okay, let's go for this. A linear equation, when you plot in a graph, it is a straight line. So whenever two straight lines are there are only three cases that is possible. The two lines can meet at a point. That is intersecting line, you will have unique solution. Ma'am, A1 by A2 is not equal to B1 by B2. For unique solution, the condition is A1 by A2 is not equal to B1 by B2. Once you find from the coefficients of the linear equation two variable, you can identify A1, A2, B1, B2. If it is not equal, then it is unique solution. When the line is overlapping on the other line. See, each and every point here is common solution. So here you have infinite solutions. So these infinite solution you can verify by this condition. Finding the nature of the solution, A1 by A2 is equal to B1 by B2 is equal to C1 by C2, which is nothing but it is dependent. One line is dependent on other one. It may be a multiple of the same given line, the first line. Okay, and the next one, it will never meet. Parallel lines are like enemies, they will never meet. And these are thick friends, these are just friends, and these are enemies, they will never meet each other. So where you will get no solution, there is nothing common in them, and the condition for that is A1 by A2 is equal to B1 by B2 is not equal to C1 by C2. Wherever you get solution, you call it as consistent. So intersecting line and coincident line or consistent, parallel line is inconsistent. Then this coincident line is also known as dependent system of equation. Okay, Dakshit, yeah. Okay, got it? Can we move for next one? Ma'am, if x is equal to 0, y equal to 4, what type of solution? Very good question. Let's do that. X is equal to 0 and y equal to 4. On the graph, this is my x-axis, this is my y-axis. Okay, x is equal to 0. Where will be the line? X is equal to 0. Ma'am, hi, what's your phone charging percentage? Day. Tell me, x is equal to 0, how will you draw the graph? Just a minute, I'll have yes, you are right, Shreyas. Just a minute. X is equal to 0. I'll change the color. This is x is equal to 0. And y equal to 4. Ma'am, parallel to x-axis on the positive one. So, if this is 4, this is y equal to 4. Now, tell me where is the point of intersection? Where is the point of intersection? Yes, 0, 4 is right answer. So, the solution, you have intersecting line, the solution is 0, 4. Is it clear, Shreyas? Yes. Aradhya, no, you are right, 0, 4. But you don't need to plot actually. Directly you can say, ma'am, x is equal to 0, y equal to 4. The coordinate will be x, y. So, it is actually 0, 4. It's easy to say, but to picturize that, I have given this. Okay? Okay, are we done with this? Everything? To solve, method of solving, we have 3 methods. The first one is algebraic method, plotting the, a graphical method, plotting the graph. And the second one is algebraic method. In algebraic method, we have substitution and elimination method. Okay? Yes, again, Diya have one more question. Ma'am, when the x-axis will be parallel, what will be the equation? Parallel to x-axis, you are asking. Okay. So, on a coordinate system, x and y, when something is parallel to x-axis, it is y equal to k. And some line is parallel to x-axis, y equal to k, parallel to y-axis, it is x equal to, let's take L. So, which is nothing but, see where the point meets. Ma'am, this line is on the point, on the x-axis, I am extending. So, x is equal to, x is going to be constant throughout this. Whatever the value of y it takes, x is going to be constant. So, this is the value. Ma'am, can you do it fast? Yes, yes, yes. Ma'am, can it be 0, 0 in, yes, that's origin, 0, 0 is origin. Where does, yeah, I'll give break, even I need some break. Let's stop here. I'm not going to start with the quiz. We are done with the first 2 chapters. Take 10 minutes break and come back, okay? Yeah, so we are here. Let's join back again. I'll start the timer and go. Let's join back again after a minute. Okay guys, let's meet back again in 10 minutes, okay? Yes Shreya, I can understand. Ma'am, another when x-axis, sorry, y-axis will be parallel. When y-axis will be parallel, x is equal to L. That I have given, check it. Stone Gaming, please speak in English. This is for purely English one. And the next chapter is actually pair of linear equation to variable. I have just given you the introduction. We will be seeing quiz. Once I come back from the break, directly we can go for quiz. Okay? Meet you back in 10 minutes.
Okay. அது வாங்கி ஸ்ட்ராட்டஜியா பண்ணுவீங்களா?
Guys, so you back? Chandrakala, what was that? Okay guys, so you all back from the break. Shall we start? Yeah, time's up. Shall we start? Yes, very good. So let's start with the very fast question. I hope everyone are back. Only 9 members are there. Where are those others? Welcome back, ma'am. Yes. So shall we start with the question? So the pair of equation given here have what type of solution? I'll give you 45 seconds and your time starts now. Come on guys. Chandrakala, stop spamming what you are doing. Anshika, you have to type A, B, C, D. The right answer, A, B, C, D. Okay. Anshika, you should not type the answer completely. You should type, yeah, very good Anshika. You're doing it right now. Superb. Okay, guys, the time is up and the right answer, yes, very good. Everyone gave the right answer. That's A. Wow, it's superb. Shreya was the first one. Shanti, Diya, Anshika, Vidit, Amar. Amar was new one. Okay, Aprit, Peter. Okay, superb. See, let's do it very fast. A1 is 3, A2 is 7, B1 is -4, B2 is -5. I can easily see that it is not equal. So A1 by A2 is not equal to B1 by B2. So this is unique solution. Great. You have given the answer right. Let's go for the next one. The value of k for which the system of equation given here as inconsistent. What do you mean by inconsistent? Ma'am, inconsistent condition is A1 by A2 is equal to B1 by B2, but it's not equal to C1 by C2. You have to find the value of k. So substitute it right here and solve for k. Okay? I'll give you more time on this. You can take 1 minute and your time starts now. Come on guys. Yugmesh Ravi ma'am, आपको हिंदी आता है? I don't speak in Hindi. This is complete pure English batch. Yoge. Okay. You got lost 30 seconds. Come on guys. The right answer, let's solve it. See, we have few minutes more. I'm going to substitute A. A is 3, A1 and A2 is K is equal to B1 minus 7, B2 is 14 is not equal to 1 by 6. Okay, this is minus 1 by 2. So, 3 by K is equal to minus 1 by 2. Obviously, the value of K is minus 6. Why did you miss out? Lot of them missed out the value minus here. Minus k equal to 6. You have to find the value of k. So the minus goes to that side. So value of k is minus 6. That is option A. And only 9%. Arpita, very good. Very good, very good. Yes, Tiwari, with it, now you are giving the answer, right? Superb. Anshul Singh, yes, very good. Superb, guys. Let's move on to the next question. I want everyone to give the answer, right? See, it's an easy question. The pair of equation given here has what type of solution? Try it out. What type of solution does it have? Ma'am, I'm a state player of chess. Whoa, that's so great. You have a very good brain then. Your brain works good. Or you like to play chess? I don't know to play chess actually. Come on, guys. Yes, Reshma is back after the break, ma'am. I will be next Ronaldo. Okay, Chandrakala. Okay, so the time is up. Let's discuss the answer. See here, minus 3. A1 is minus 3, A2 is 6, and B1 is 5, B2 is minus 10. C1 is, bring it to the standard form, move this K to this side. So it is minus 3, here it is 6. If you solve it, everything will be equal to minus 1 by 2. So everything is equal. If A1 by A2 is equal to B1 by B2, that is equal to C1 by C2. The right answer is infinite solution. Let's see how many of you gave right answer. Again, it's 25%. Where did you lose it, guys? It's a very simple question. Increase the difficulty level, ma'am. Yes, Anshika. I'll do. Next question, it's assertion and reasoning. The graph of the line 4x plus 3y equal to 12 and 8x plus 6y equal to 48 is parallel. That is the assertion. And the reason given here, it is said that ax plus b equal to 0, where a is not equal to 0, will be parallel to y-axis. And your time starts now. Please read the options clearly and give the answer. Okay. Shall we discuss the answer? Okay, the time is up. Come on, guys. The graph of these lines is parallel. What is condition for parallel? A1 by A2 is equal to B1 by B2 but not equal to C1 by C2. So if I check 4 by 8 is equal to 3 by 6. Yes, both are equal to 1 by 2. That is equal. Here if you come, it is minus 12 by minus 48. That is 1 by 3. Actually 4, sorry. 4. That is not equal. So of course it is parallel. The second one, the graph of the linear equation ax plus b equal to 0. Can I rewrite this as x is equal to minus b by a? Can I write like this? X is equal to minus b by a. We have learned this right here. See, a line parallel to y-axis, how it will be? Ma'am, line parallel to y-axis, it will be x is equal to some value. That is what we have get right here. Ma'am, x is equal to minus b by a. So that is also right. X is equal to minus b by a. Yes, it is parallel to y-axis. So both are right, but this is not the explanation for the right one. This doesn't define that. So both A and R are true, but this is not the correct explanation. Not even a single person gave right answer. What everyone gave? D, D, D. Why all answer is D? Why everyone gave D? That's my question. Ma'am, please some question, not MCQ. Yes, with it we will be doing because that's the correct answer. No, D is not the right answer. Assertion is false. How can you say it is false? Shreya, assertion is not false. It is true. The given graph is giving parallel. A1 by A2 is equal to B1 by B2 not equal to C1 by C2 will give you parallel lines. Okay. You don't want poll now. Okay. Next question. Try this out. Yeah, ma'am, can you explain it again? Yes, I'll explain it once again. Shreya, listen. The given two equations right here. Check for the condition A1, A2, B1, B2, C1, C2. You will be getting 1 by 2, 1 by 2, 1 by 4. So A1 by A2 is equal to B1 by B2, but it is not equal to C1 by C2. So this is of course parallel. That's the condition for parallel. Yes or no? So that is true. Next one, the graph of this linear equation. What is the linear equation? Ax plus b equal to 0. Definitely a is not equal to 0, it is given. Can I write this in the form of x is equal to minus b by a? So if you plot as a line x is equal to minus b by a, we have learned this. A line parallel to x-axis, it is known as y equal to a. And line parallel to y-axis, it is x is equal to b. Here it is in the form of x is equal to b by a. X is equal to some constant. So it is going to be parallel to y-axis. So that is what given here. The graph of the linear equation is parallel to y-axis. So this is also true. But this is not the explanation for that. So option, both assertion and reason are true. Lot of them say no, this is false. Reason is false you are saying. But no, it's true. Okay. So can we go for the next one? Yes, Anshul, very good. This one, come on. Next one. And your time starts now. Fayaz, hi, hello, Bridget. Can you type it once again, Fayaz and Arprita, because I have started the poll just now. They are very easy going questions. Okay, Jungle, let's check whether your answer is right. Easy question, why everyone are giving lot of different answers? Yes. Aradhya, you have to type A, B, C, D, the option. See, let's check with the answer. Here, you will get confused because you will not notice the variable. You have to check the correct coefficient. X coefficient is A and Y coefficient is B. So, 2. A1 is 2. A2 is actually 4. B1 is 3. B2 is 6. And C1 is minus 7. C2 is minus 7. So, of course, this is equal to 1. This is equal to 1 by 2. This is equal to 1 by 2. A1 by A2 is equal to B1 by B2, but it's not equal to C1 by C2. That is for no solution. So option C is right answer, and very good, 62% gave right answer. Arpit, Shreya, Fatima, Chandrakala, Priyanush, Tiwari, Vidit. Okay, good. Super. So this was a good kind of question. And do you know, guys, to solve this algebraically? First, let me make this question simple. What is the value of x plus y? Find this. First, tell me, I don't want the value of x and y. I want the value of x plus y. So how to solve this? Whenever, ma'am, new chapters start karo. Just now we have started with this. Only MCQ is over. We can see all variety of questions in this, and then we can go for the next chapter. Okay. I want to completely cover everything in this marathon class such that it will be easy for your exam preparation. All easy, difficult type of question, all word problems, everything should be covered in this session. Okay, it is a full pack session. X plus y is equal to xy. Yeah? Who said that? Okay, see, let's solve it. Ma'am, if you find a pair of linear equation like this, that is x coefficient is actually the next equation's y's coefficient and y's coefficient is x coefficient. Straight away do a thing. Add both the equation, you will get answer. Subtract both the equation, you will get one more equation. Let's do that first. 101 x plus 102 y is equal to 304. 102 x plus 101 y is equal to 305. So if I add both, I will be getting 203 x plus 203 y plus 609. Now, can you divide it, take out something common from all the terms? Can you take up the common terms? So if you take out 203 from here, you will get x plus y equal to 3. Yes, very good, Nikshi. You are right. X plus y equal to, so 3 times 3. This will be your first equation. I have asked you what is x plus y. Your answer is right here. If your question is just solve x and y, you have to go ahead and subtract both the equations. Now 101 x plus 102 y is equal to 304 and 101 plus 101 y is equal to 305. Okay, subtracting minus minus minus, this is minus 1, this will become minus and this is plus minus x. This will be your second equation. Minus x plus y equal to minus 1. Can we solve these both such that you can find the value of x and y? Yes. So tell me the value of x and y right now. Ma'am, subtraction. Yes, can we subtract it? That's the second step. So the equations now you get, this pair is becoming very simple with the very small coefficient. You can solve this and find the value of x and y. Yes, very good, Shreya. Tell me the value of x and y. With it is giving an answer. Very good. Yes, Changal, you are right. I accept with you what you are saying. Value of x is 2 and y is 1. Yes, with it, that's right. If you solve these two equations, x will be equal to 2 and y will be equal to 1. That's right answer. Superb. Okay. Okay, moving for the next question. A 2-digit number. What problems on this chapter? A 2-digit number is obtained by either multiplying sum of the 2 digit by 8 and adding 1 or by multiplying the difference of the digit by 13 and adding 2. Okay, how will be a 2-digit number? Tell me. We are going to take a 2-digit number. That 2-digit number, digits are multiplied. So the 2-digit number is actually xy. If you expand it, 10x plus y is the 2-digit number. But when you are taking the digit, take x and y. When you are talking about the numbers, take 10x plus y. So a 2-digit number is obtained by, how will you get that 2-digit number? Is obtained by either multiplying the sum of digit. What is the sum of the digits? Ma'am, x plus y is the sum of the digits. When you are adding the digits, it is x plus y. Yes or no? So, adding sum of the digits is multiplied with 8 and added 1 such that you will get the digit. See how we are splitting it between, was 37 watching high, okay. So, sum of the digit, x and y are the digits. It is multiplied by 8 and then added with 1 such that you get the number 10x plus y. Or else, you can get the number by taking difference of the digit, x minus y. So, this is x minus y. Difference of the digit is multiplied by 13 and then added by 2. Then also you get the same number. Now, if you simplify the first one, you will get one equation. Simplify the second one, you will get the second equation. Arpita, Nandana, my name is Archanaa. Yes, Shama. Okay. So here, let's write the two equations. See, let's simplify it. For the first one, I'll write it smaller. just a minute. So 8 times of sum of the digit is added with 1, you will get that digit, or else 13 times of difference of the digit is added with 2, you will get the 2-digit number. Simplifying this, 8x plus 8y plus 1 is equal to 10x plus y. So try to simplify this. Ma'am, bringing this 10x this side, it will become minus 10x, so 2x and plus 7y plus 1 equal to 0. And this one, when you are solving, this is your first equation. 13x minus 13y plus 2 is equal to 10x plus y. Bring everything to a side. 10x minus, so 13x minus 10x is 3x, and minus y to this side minus, so minus 14y plus 2 equal to 0. This is your second equation. First of all, do you get it? How did we write the equation and got these two equations? Madam, what's your name? Day, how much times you are asking? My name is Archanaa. So do you get how did we get these two equations? Now try to solve these two equations, you will get the answer. Ma'am, Hindi mein bolo. This is pure English medium da. So try to solve both the equations with it is giving answer 7 and 0. Why is 7 and 0? No. Okay, see, let me solve along with you. I'm going to go by elimination method. So I'll take LCM right here for 2 and 3. The LCM is 6. So first equation into 3 and second equation into 2. If I do, I can make the coefficient of one variable same. So 3 2s are 6 minus 6x plus 21y plus 3 equal to 0. And here 6x minus 28y plus 2 2s are 4 equal to 0. This got eliminated. Here you will get minus 7y plus 7 equal to 0. So value of y will become 1. Why a lot of them say it is 7? Y is equal to 1. Ma'am, Paul, just now we are done with the thing, right? It is not minus 7. Y is equal to 1. Once you find the value of y, substitute it back in any one of the equation. I am choosing the first one. Minus 2x plus 7 into 1 plus 1 equal to 0. So 7 plus 1 is 8. Minus 2x is equal to minus 8. Value of x is equal to 4. So this is my answer. X is 4 and y is 1. So my answer will be 41. This is the 2-digit number. Lot of them said minus 3 and 7. May I know where is the mistake? The right answer is 41. Here they have asked you to find the number. Value of x is 4 and y is 1. 41 is the right answer. Yes, with it. That's right. 4 and 1. 41 is right answer. Super. That's right. So do you all get this? How to write the equation first and how to simplify it? Can we move for the next question? Oh, my lengthy message type ho gaya. Okay. Next one. The sum of a 2-digit number and the number obtaining by reversing the digit. Here is where this place values makes the main role. The 2-digit number I am taking as 10x plus y. xy is the 2-digit number, that is 10x plus y. If I reverse it, reversing xy means yx. The reversed value is 10y plus x. Do you get it? This is the original number and if I reverse it, it will become 10y plus x, which is nothing but 31. If I reverse it, it will become 13. So this is how we are going to use this in this number. So the sum of the 2-digit number and the number obtained by reversing the digit is 66. Sum of these two is given as 66. So I can take 10x plus y plus 10y plus x is equal to 66. That gives me 11x plus 11y is equal to 66 and value of x plus y equal to 6. That's your first equation. And we have one more sentence right here. What is given? If the digits of the number differ by 2, find the number. The difference between x and y is given as 2. I don't know which is the larger or smaller. I'm just considering x minus y equal to 2. So this is your second equation. First equation, second equation. So try to solve this, cancelling it out. 2x is equal to 8, x is equal to 4. So if you substitute the value of x right here, ma'am, 4 plus y equal to 6. So value of y is equal to 2. You got the answer as 4 and 2. See, the question is not over yet. What is asked? How many such numbers are there? Why such a question come from? Ma'am, the number is obviously 42. Why a question like this is asked? Because it is not mentioned that x is greater or y is greater. So both the answer will satisfy. 42 and 21. Check with that. Ma'am, 42 is the number and 21 is the number. If I take 42 and reverse it, that is 21. Sum of this is 66 and difference of this is also exactly 2. If I take first 24, sum of that two numbers is again 66 and difference is 2. So that's the condition. Yes, number is 42 and here it is not mentioned whether x is greater or y is greater. So you have two answers. One is 42, another is 24. Both the numbers. Okay. Okay. So the next one. A fraction becomes 1 by 3 when 2 is subtracted from the numerator and it becomes 1 by 2 when 1 is subtracted from the denominator. First of all, what is the fraction? X by y. This is the fraction. This fraction, what happens when 2 is subtracted from the numerator? Okay, x minus 2, it becomes 1 by 3. And it becomes 1 by 2 when 1 is subtracted from the denominator. Okay, solve this, you will get two equations right here. So shall we solve this? Okay, form the two equations and give me the equations. Reshma, try to solve this. Ma'am, ab Hindi mein kyun nahi padhta? IU 44, this is pure English batch. That's why it is been taken in English. Please give me the equation for the given two conditions I have written here. Ram, hi, hello. Guys, give me the equation. Very good. Shreya is the one who is doing it so good. I just like you so much, Shreya. You're giving all the answers. It's not like only I am teaching. Explain again, Fayaz. Okay, I will explain. And let me check Shreya's answers once. 2x is equal to y. Yes, Shreya, you're right. But just I'll do it once again. For who was that? Someone asked. Yes. See here. Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm fine. So x by y is the fraction. You're having a numerator and you're having a denominator, x by y. It is given that if 1 by 3, a fraction will become 1 by 3 if 2 is subtracted from the numerator. What is the numerator? X. So from the numerator, if I subtract 2 from x by y, I have subtracted from the numerator 2, the fraction will become 1 by 3. Similarly, from x by y, from the denominator, if I subtract 1, it will become 1 by 2. Now this is your expression, this is your equation. Simplify it, you will get two equation. Pair of linear equation, two variable. So here you will get, ma'am, 3x minus 6 is equal to y. And here you will get 2x is equal to y minus 1. So I can rewrite this 3x minus y minus 6 is equal to 0 and 2x minus y plus 1 equal to 0. Now this is your first equation, this is your second equation. Try to solve this and find the value of x and y. Okay? Yeah, Vidit gave the answer already. Meena Goswami is giving answer y2. Okay, let me check. Diya, very good, super. Yes, Anshul, Shreya, that's right answer. Even Fatima gave the answer very first. 7 and 15. Very good, Fatima. 7 and 15 is right. Ma'am, Assertion reasoning karo. Yeah, everything is coming together. Like you have to attend the complete class. We are completely doing a combination of everything. Okay. Hunter, hello, good evening. Yes, 7 and 15. Let me solve it quickly for everyone once. 3x minus y minus 6 is equal to 0 and 2x minus y plus 1 equal to 0. Changing the signs, minus, plus and minus. This will become x and this will become minus 7 equal to 0. So value of x is equal to 7. Substitute it right back in the any one of the equation. So 2 times of 7 minus y plus 1 equal to 0. So 7 2s are 14, 14 plus 1 is 15, minus y equal to minus 15 and value of y will become 15. So that is how you got. Here the question is find the fraction. So you have to write the fraction is 7 by 15. Lot of them will do this mistake. Ma'am, I found the value of x and y. The question is done. You lose your mark if you are not writing that. Okay, what is the fraction? That's the question. So answer is 7 by 15. Okay. So the next one, the monthly income of person A and B are given in the ratio here and their expenditure is also given in ratio. Do you know what is income and expenditure? So someone is earning something, that is income, and spending something is expenditure. After the earning and subtracting the expenditure, you will have something remaining, that's your saving. So both of them are saving 1600 per month. How can I take it? Ma'am, this is 9x and this is 7x. So person A's income is 9x, person B's income is 7x. When you go for expenditure, it is 4x and 4y. This is a different term. So 4y and 3y. Now, person A 9x is income minus expenditure is 4y. This is 1600. Similarly, for person B, 7x is the income and 3y is the expenditure. The savings is again 1600. This is your first and second equation. Are you all clear with the first and second equation? Okay. So now, let's trigonometry. Yes, actually trigonometry is at the last, but I will not miss that out. We'll be seeing through that sums and for sure, okay, I'll not miss that there. Let's go line by line, okay? Yeah, where were we? Do you get how did we get this equation from the statement given here? Okay, now let us solve. Making the coefficient same, I'm just multiplying this complete equation by 3 and this into 4. So I'll get 9 3 times is 27 minus 4 3s are 12. Y is equal to 4800. And here 4 7 times is 28 minus 12y is equal to 6400. Changing the signs, plus, minus, minus. This will become minus x is equal to minus 6600. So that is your value of x. So value of x is found. But see the question, you don't need to find the value of y. Because the question is find the monthly income of each. What is monthly income? Ma'am, 9x and 7x is the income. Here it is about this ratio for expenditure. So I don't need the value of y here. I will just find for person A, income is equal to 9 into value of x is 1600. And for person B, tell me the answer. Income is equal to 7 times of 1600. Come on guys, solve it and give the answer. Rupees? Yes, x is 2400 you are telling. Check it. Yes, x is 1600. That's right. Shia, you have to check it once, and Dia, you are right. Nine into 1600. Why? Yeah, why you don't need to find here, Dia? Because we need only x. Yes, with it you have given the right answer. Superb with it. So 14,400 rupees for person A. What about B? What about the income of B? What is the income of B? Smarty Nishu, hello, hi. Yes, 11,200. Super with it. 11,200 is right answer. So that's it about this question. Just know what you have to find. Don't waste your time in finding y here. We don't need that. Okay, very good. Reshma, you are giving the right answer. Yes, Shreya, that's right. Hello, Smarty Nishu. Yes, superb. Soyam, that's right. Fias, Reshma, yes, superb. X is equal to 2400. Please check once. Did I make any mistake? 4000. Yes, there was a mistake. I don't know why everyone gave 1000. Check the value of x, guys. Yes, it's right. 1440. 1600 is right. Vivit, can you tell how 2600 you got for x? Everyone are doing subtraction mistake. I think so. Day. You are saying that? Borrow it. Borrow it. What happens here? If you borrow, I'm 8. This is 6. And this is 1. How come you are getting 2600? Yes, Diya. That was right. Yes, Reshma, superb. Next question. A train covers a certain distance at a uniform speed, and if the train would have been 6 km faster, it would have taken 4 hours less than the scheduled time. And if the train were slower by 6 km per hour, it would have taken 6 hours more than the scheduled time. So find the length of the journey. Here we are talking about distance, speed and time. So distance is equal to speed into time. This is the thing you know. Distance is standard for both the time, and speed, I don't know the original speed and original time. So let us take it as S and T. Okay, S and T. So now first condition, a train covers a distance at a uniform speed. That uniform speed is S. If it takes 6 km per hour faster, so S plus 6 km per hour, the time will reduce 4 hours. So T minus 4. This will be equal to distance. Do you get it how I wrote the first equation? Guys, ma'am, तुम्हारे लिए you have to ask in English. Jungle. Again, Meena Goswami is saying, ma'am, 2600. Why? I see there. Okay, so next equation you can write eventually. For the same distance, if he decreases his speed by 6 km per hour, the time is increased by 6. Now look how we are going to frame the equation. The first one, binomial into binomial. Multiply it. And distance is equal to S into T and minus 4S plus 60 minus 24. Second one, ma'am, distance is equal to S into T plus 6S minus 60 minus 36. Can you notice one thing here? Ma'am, distance S into T, both are equal. So, if I bring it to that side, it will become 0. So, my equation would be right here, 4S minus 60 plus 24 equal to 0. That's my first equation. Do you understand how this D and ST become 0? Okay. So, next one is same. This will become 0. I'll get 6S minus 60 minus 36 is equal to 0. That's your second equation. Now I'm going to solve both. Since T's coefficient is same, just do subtraction. Changing the sign, this will get eliminated. Minus 2s is equal to 6, 10, 3, 4, 5, 6, 60. So value of s is equal to, okay, I have written plus here, sorry, plus 60 equal to 0. So value of s is equal to 60 by 2, that is 30. So 30 kilometer per hour will be your answer. So what is the length of the journey is your question. This is your speed. Speed is equal to 30 kilometer per hour. We have to find the length of the speed, means distance into time. Do we know the time? Can we substitute it here and find the time? Yes or no? I want to become. Ma'am, this question have also different method. Yes, you can solve by different method. I am just solving it by pair of linear equation two variable method. You can solve by any method. Okay. Yeah. Now find the value of t. Value of t is substituted back right here. 4 3s are 120. 120 minus 60 plus 24 is equal to 0. So minus 60 is equal to minus 144. So value of t is equal to 2 times 6 times 20, 26. Okay, it's 4 times 24 hours. See, I am writing it along with the units. Speed is there, time is there. I want distance. Distance is equal to speed into time. So that is 30 into 24. Speed is in terms of kilometer per hour and time is in terms of hours. So if you multiply it, you will get the distance in terms of kilometer. So 3 12 times, 3 2s are 6, 7. Your answer should be 720 kilometer. We will, if you solve, you are getting the same answer, then that's right. Ma'am, what did you take in class 11th? Class 11th, I took Biomax. Then how can I be? Yes, very good, Fatima. And 9 kilometers. Shreya, why it is 9? How did you get 9 kilometers? The current class may go till 10 o'clock. I have said already, 10 to around 10. Ma'am, please explain the last 2 steps. Yeah, sure, I'll explain. Shreya, just give me a minute. Sunita, yes, the answer is right. 10th class and you... Oh, you're not asking me. Chandrakala. Okay. Fine. I'll explain the last 2 steps again, Shreya, right? So what happens here? When you solve the equation, you got the value of s. Substituting it back in either one of this equation, you will get the value of t. Here the question is, you have to find the total length of the journey. What is the total length? Total length means they are asking you the distance. To find the distance, you should know the speed and time. That you have found here. Just multiply both, you will get the distance. Is it clear, Shreya? Ma'am, please repeat. Yes, Sunita, I'll repeat it once again. You are very humble. Yes. English nahi aa rahi. Abhishek, if you are not preferring English medium, then it's difficult. Ma'am, are you going to teach statistics and probability? We have to look at the end. I don't have the question right here, but once you are done with what we have taken, I'll just come up with few questions that you ask me for. Okay, Chandrakala, we can do that. If you have some questions, just drop that in the comment. We can discuss in those topics if you want at the last. Okay, we are not going to cover that chapter in today's class, but if you want, you can drop. Yes, I'm little bit fast. Yes, with it, we can go little bit fast. Ma'am, can you teach circle and coordinate geometry? Coordinate geometry will be done in today's class, Diya. Circles is not done. थोड़ा हिंदी में बात सकते हो? Okay, actually it is purely English. When is the break? After, now we are doing pair of linear equation. After quadratic equation, you can take the break. Okay. Okay. For the next question, a person can row 8 km upstream and 24 km downstream in 4 hours. He can row 12 km downstream and 12 km upstream in 4 hours. Find the speed of the person in still water and speed of the current. Dave, just imagine. This is the speed of the water and a person is in the boat. He is going along the direction of speed of the stream. So this is known as downstream. If his speed is x and speed of the stream is y, if he is going along with that, that is known as downstream. So take it as downstream. Just don't memorize it is downstream, know why it is downstream. When you are taking upstream, he is going against the stream, that is upstream. Upstream is taken as x minus y kilometer per hour. Now let's calculate. Go back to the question. A person can row 8 kilometer upstream. Distance by speed. Upstream speed is x minus y. And 24 kilometer downstream. 24 kilometer downstream. It totally took him 4 hours. What is distance by speed? Time. Distance by speed, time. Adding both, the total time is 4 hours. So this is your first equation. Second one, 12 kilometer downstream. So 12 kilometer x plus y. Sorry, 12 kilometer x plus y downstream. Since here the upstream is also same, so no issues. 12 x minus y is equal to 4 hours. First equation, second equation. Just solve it. You will take the value of a and okay, you have to replace here and find the value of a, x and y. Okay. Jacqueline, hi, good evening. You got 98.96% in midterm. Very good, congrats. And I couldn't read your name. Sorry for that. Can you tell your name? The one NPS. Okay. So going back to the question, ma'am, this doesn't look like linear part. How can I solve this? It's so difficult. You can reduce it. Just look into this. Ma'am, can I assume that 1 by x plus y as a variable and 1 by x minus y as a variable? So it will be easy to solve. So let me take a and b. So this can be taken as, if 1 by x minus y equal to a and 1 by x plus y equal to b, I can rewrite this as 8a plus 24b is equal to 4. And here 12a plus 12b equal to 4. Let's solve it. See, ma'am, if I multiply this completely into 2, the coefficient of b will be same. So 24a plus 24b is equal to 8 and 8a plus 24b is equal to 4. So subtracting, I'm just changing the sign. This will become 16a is equal to 4. Value of a is 1 by 4. Once you find the value of a, substitute it back here. So substitute it back here and you can find the value of b. So upstream, I'll write it here, x minus y kilometer per hour, and y stream is x plus y kilometer per hour. Okay, so substituting a right here, I'll get 8 times of 1 by 4 plus 24b is equal to 4. So this is 2, 24b is equal to 2. So value of 2 minus value of b will become 1 by 12. Okay, what we will do after this? Just equate it back here. Okay, if you equate it back here, you will get, ma'am, value of a is equal to 1 by x minus y. So x minus y will become 4 and x plus y will become 12. Now solve this. Ma'am, 2x is equal to 12, 16, x is equal to 8. So value of x is equal to 8, that is the speed. X is equal to 8 kilometer per hour. Because we have taken that x is the speed of the still water and speed of the current, you have to assume it as x and y. So, and also find the value of y. How do you find? Ma'am, substitute it right here. X is 8. 8 minus y equal to 4. So, minus y equal to minus 4. Value of y is equal to 4 kilometer per hour. Are you all clear with this upstream and downstream sum? Ma'am, we have to write in the fractional form only. Okay, you are asking why we are writing this in fractional form. Deep, yes, with it, I am going to do it once again. Yes, very good, Topper, you got it very fast. Yes, I will repeat with it, just give me a minute. Pushli, okay. Yes, with it, just give me a minute, I'll explain once again, for sure. Okay, let's come back to this part. First, do you get it? What is upstream and what is downstream? Upstream is there are two speeds. One is speed of the water and another one is speed of the person who is traveling. If he is going along with that, that is downstream. If he is going against with that, that is upstream. So always the upstream, the person's speed will be greater. So it is x minus y and x plus y. Why it is taken in fraction? See here. Archana question push. Archana, excuse me. Okay. So 8. So 8 is the distance. You know distance by speed is time. Yes or no? I mean a is 1 by 4. We can't write it as 4. Yeah, how can I write it as 4? 16a equal to 4. So value of a is equal to 4 by 16. What is 4 by 16? 4 by 16 is 1 by 4. Reshma, do you get it? Okay. So distance by speed, distance by speed. This upstream and downstream both time is totally given as 4. That is why we have taken in fraction here and we can't solve it right here. So let's assume 1 by x minus y is a and 1 by x plus y is b. So now it is in form of pair of linear equation 2 variable. Solve it for a and b, substitute it right back here, find the value of x and y, that is your speed of the still water and speed of current. Please write it as kilometer per hour without failure, okay? 1 by 4, yes ma'am, yes. Okay, Reshma, can we move for the next one? Okay. Next question, we are done with that chapter, superb. Do you want break? Do you guys want break or we can finish this chapter and take the break? Fatima, Shamam, yes. Do you guys want break or should we finish this chapter and go for break? Just let me know. No break. Okay, let's finish quadratic equation and go for break. Okay. Aradhya, let's finish at least this MCQ, then you can take the break, Aradhya. Okay. Yes. So the first question you are having MCQ. Before that, let's see what is quadratic equation. We have already learned in polynomials what is quadratic polynomial. When a polynomial is equated to 0, that will become quadratic equation. So the standard form of a quadratic equation is ax square plus bx plus c equal to 0. So now a is not equal to 0 but a, b, c can be any real number. Is it clear? Okay, solution of a quadratic equation, we have two ways to solve. The first one is factorization method and the second one is formula method. Since I am not going to teach you the theory part now, you can solve by any method which you prefer to find the answer which you feel easier, formula method or factorization method. I will explain both. Factorization method is splitting the middle term 1. So which is nothing but when you are having ax plus ax square plus bx plus c equal to 0, multiply a and c. And you are going to find two factors of a and c, those sum will be equal to b. Okay, the two factors sum will be equal to b. So this is factorization method. Formula method is, the formula is given right here, x is equal to minus b plus or minus root of b square minus 4ac by 2a. So in this b square minus 4ac, this is your discriminant which will be determining the nature of the root. So inside the root, the value b square minus 4ac will determine the nature of the root. If the discriminant is greater than 0, you have real and unequal roots. If the discriminant is equal to 0, you have real and equal roots. And if the discriminant is less than 0, you have no real roots. Why it is like that? Inside the root, you can have a positive number or 0. If you go for a negative number, it will become imaginary number. That's the reason you are having this discriminant condition. So using this, you can evaluate the discriminant condition. And after this, we will be using this also right here, alpha plus beta, because this is quadratic. Already we have learned in polynomials. Sum of the zeros is equal to minus b by a and product of the 0 is equal to c by a. Okay. Is it clear? Okay. Guys, ready with the question? You can go by any method, formula of splitting the middle term method. Find the value of x for this quadratic equation. You got 1 minute time and your time starts now. Ma'am, how to differentiate word problem on linear equation and quadratic equation? Okay. Yeah, I do have some on that also. I have now taught you linear equation 2 variable upstream and downstream sum. So I will now, at the end of this topic, we will be seeing upstream and downstream on quadratic equation also. I'll compare and show you what is the difference. Okay. Just wait for that topper. I'll explain you that part. IAS, FF, S, Rachita Gupta. Super. So the time is going to end. Guys, I'm waiting for your answers. Fatima, yes, superb. Shall we solve this? I'm going by splitting the middle term method. So 2 into minus a is minus 2a. The two factors I can take as 2a and a, since one is minus and it is positive, minus. So 2a and minus a are the two factors. If I add it, it will become a, and if I multiply it, it is minus 2a square. So I can write easily x minus 2. Okay, I have to divide by 2. Yes, divide by 2. 2 x plus a and 2x minus a are the two factors. If I equate it to 0, I'll get x is equal to minus, so x is equal to minus a and x is equal to a by 2. These are my two roots given here. So that is minus, yes, the right answer is option B. Oh, very good, 85%. Kavish, superb. IAS, Fatima, Rachita, Shanti, superb. Very good. I have given the right answer. Ma'am, please. Wait, with it. I'm reading. With it, for what you're asking, ma'am, please. Do you have any doubt? It's all with quadratic formula. Yes, I'll do with it. I'll do for sure. But in this class, I'll be preferring with one method. Just at the starting itself, tell me what you want me to solve. Okay. So quadratic formula, x is equal to minus b plus or minus root of b square minus 4ac by 2a. Identify the value of b. B is a here. So minus a plus or minus root of b square is a square minus 4 times of a is 2 and c is minus of a square. So divided by 2 times of a. See here, minus a plus or minus root of a square. This minus and this minus will become plus, and 4 2s are 8. 8a square divided by 2 times is 4, which is equal to minus a plus or minus root of 9a square, because a square plus 8 square is 9a square divided by 4. So here I will get the answer as minus a plus or minus root of 9 is 3a by 4. So your answer will be minus a plus 3a by 4, and another one is minus a minus 3a by 4. So this is 2a by 4, that is a by 2, and this is minus 4a by 4, that is minus a. So this is how you got answer as minus a and a by 2. Okay, got it? Yes, at the last, Fatima, I'll surely show you the leaderboard. But please remind me at the end of the trigonometry chapter, okay? Yes. So the next one, find the values of k as the root of this equation is real. It is given roots of this equation is real. What is the value of k? And your time starts. I'll give you 90 seconds. Come on, guys. I want everyone to give right answer. Come on. No ma'am, square root of minus is plus. But it was minus a square. It is not minus a the whole square. Okay, I'll come back to that question. Fareen. Ma'am, you solved wrong previous question. No, I will explain it, Fareen. 1 minute, ruko. Ruko, saab. It was okay. Yes, let's discuss the answer. See here, it is given it is having real roots. Real means discriminant is greater than or equal to 0. So that's the condition. So here, I'm going to find the value of b square, that is 4 square minus b square minus 4 times of a into c. That is greater than or equal to 0. So I'll get minus 4k. This 4 square is 16. Moving to that side, it is minus 16. But in inequality, when you are dividing by a negative number or multiplying by a negative number, the inequality flips. So I can't directly cancel this minus like we do in equations. So in inequality, okay, if you divide by minus 4, the inequality flips and it will become k is less than or equal to 4. So you may wonder why this was the inequality sign changed right here. Okay. Yes, so the right answer is option D. Yes, that's right. Superb. 93% of them gave right answer. Superb. Jot Naranpur. Okay, nice. Okay, going back to the previous question. Someone said, ma'am, no ma'am, minus a square. When you are squaring, the minus will vanish. They here, value of c is minus a square. It is not minus of a the whole square. So this minus and this minus will become plus. Check it, Farheen, as you asked this, right? Check it whether this is fine. Do you get it? Why it is minus a square, not minus a the whole square? Please fast. Tomorrow is exam. Yeah, we will be doing very fast. Guys, please be little fast. Let's cover everything. Okay, I hope it's fine. Farheen, let's move for the next question. Okay, the roots of this equation. And you got 45 seconds. Starts now. How will be the roots of this equation? Okay, let's discuss the answer that I must have. Here you don't need to find the roots. There is a trick to find here. What is sum of zeros? Ma'am, alpha plus beta is equal to minus b by a. That is minus of root 2 by 1. And alpha into beta is equal to c by a. Now, just think logically. Ma'am, sum of two numbers is negative. If both are negative also, you will get a negative number. One negative, one positive also, you will get a negative number. So, you have two cases. The same two numbers, product is negative. If both are negative, the answer will be obviously positive in product. So, obviously, one negative and one positive is the case here. Option B is right answer. Do you get it? How did I say without solving? No right answer. Both positive. Who did? Now we are saying B. Now we are changing your answers. Guys. Not even a single right answer. Okay, do you get it now? Lot of them have said A and D. No, 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 no. Okay. Now is it clear for everyone? Yes. Shall we move for the next question, guys? Ma'am, repeat. Yes, I'm repeating it again. Do you want me to solve the equation through you? So it will be more easier. Yes. So see here, ma'am, 1 into minus 6 is minus 6. Product of two numbers is equal to 2 root 3. So can we take 3 root 2 into root 2? So 3 into root 2 is 6, and one of the number is negative. I'm taking this as negative. So my two zeros will be x is equal to minus 3 root 2 or root 2. Obviously one is positive, one is negative here. Yes or no? But without solving, I have said it here. If sum of two numbers is negative, think about the number. Ma'am, if two negative numbers are added, I will get a negative answer. Or else, one larger negative number and one positive number is added, I'll get a negative number. So both cases are there. It can be both negative or one positive, one negative. So now I have the second condition. If two numbers are multiplied, the answer is negative. If both are negative, if I multiply, it will become positive. But here my answer is negative. So what happens here? One number have to be positive, one have to be negative. That's the condition. So one of the root is positive and another one is negative is the right solution. Okay? Is it clear? Yes, UV high again. Next question. This is again an interesting question. Let's see how many of you are giving right answers. Your time starts now. Real equal, real unequal, or not real roots? No real roots. Guys, think, think, think. Jot, you have to type the answer only once, like UV have typed. Wow. So the time is up. And let's discuss our answer. Guys, again, a lot of you gave wrong answers, but I am very happy for those who gave right answer. Sunita, you have to type it only A, not option A. The answer will not be read here. That's the thing. Okay. So the right answer is A, of course. And let me first explain it, then I'll show the leaderboard. Okay. See here, well, from here, if I find the discriminant B square, that is A square, minus 4 times of A is here B, and value of C is C itself. Discriminant is written here. For this equation, the discriminant is written here. Okay. Okay, ma'am. So, from here, it is given the condition for BC minus A square equal to 0. Can I take out a minus from here? So, it will become A square minus 4 BC equal to 0. So, A square minus 4 BC is actually 0. This minus coming to this side. That is what I have got in my discriminant. A square minus 4 BC. So, discriminant is actually 0. If discriminant is 0, you have real and equal roots. So, real and equal is option A. And 5 of you, Shreya, Jot, Yuvi, Fatima and Ashwani Kumar. Okay, good, super. Next one, find the roots of this quadratic equation. Wait, let's move for the word problem directly. I hope these are the easiest question. Okay, this one. This is an interesting question. If one of the root of this quadratic equation is 1 minus root 6 by 5, what is the other root? Tell me. Ma'am, meri answer Shahita. Yes, Sunita, you have given the answer, but the thing is you have typed, ma'am, option is 4. So, you should not type ma'am option, just A, B, that only you have to type, okay. They answer this. What will be the other root? The other root is actually It is an irrational number. Irrational comes in pairs. So it is 1 plus root 6 by 5. Ma'am, does always irrational number comes in pairs? There is the condition. Yes, very good with it. There is a condition that irrational roots comes in pairs only when the coefficients, the value of A, B, C are rational for you. If it is irrational, no. It won't come in pair. If the given equation's coefficients are rational number, yes, it always comes in pair. Okay? Then only if you add it, multiply it, substituting it there, it will be rationalizing there. Ma'am, root 6, it will become 6. Do you get it? Please remember this. Only when the coefficients are rational number, the roots come, the irrational roots comes in pair, or else no, it's a no. Okay? And yeah, this one. See here, find the value of p such that the quadratic equation has equal roots. Equal roots means, ma'am, discriminant is equal to 0. So value of d is b square minus 4ac. So minus 2 p minus 12 the whole square b square minus 4 times of a and into c. This is equal to 0. So 4, I am taking a 4 common out from this and this. So I will have only p square plus 144 minus 24p minus, if I multiply this 2, I will be having, I have taken this 4 out. So it is 2p minus 24. This is equal to 0. So 4 times of p square plus 144 minus 24p minus 2p plus 24 equal to 0. So you can solve it easily. Now minus 24p minus 2p is minus 26p and p square, this will become 4, 4, 8, 4, 2, 6 and 1. So this will be your equation. 4 times of this is equal to 0. Solve for p, you can get the answer. Ma'am, p is equal to 14. Okay. Super. A lot of them gave the answer right. Yes, super. But when you solve this, you will get p is equal to 12 and 14. Two answers. Ma'am, p is equal to 12 and 14. Here 12 is neglected. Why 12 is neglected? Ma'am, if I substitute value of 12 here, 12 minus 12 will become 0. The quadratic part, the quadratic coefficient should never be 0. So you are neglecting that and this will be your answer. 14 is right answer. Okay? Yes, super. This one. If minus 4 is root of this quadratic equation, then the quadratic equation has equal roots, then find the value of k. Minus 4 is root of this quadratic equation. Can I find the value of p from here? Yes. So minus 4, the whole square, tell me the value of p into minus 4. Minus 4 equal to 0. So 16 minus 4p minus 4 equal to 0. So minus 4p is equal to minus 12. Value of p is equal to 3. Do you all get value of p is equal to 3? Now, this is having equal roots, that is discriminant is equal to 0. So again, b square minus 4 times of a and c, this is equal to 0. I know the value of p. Can we substitute it here? Yes, very good. That's right answer. UV, you have attended the last class, so you can answer it very well. 9 minus 4k is equal to 0. So minus 4k is equal to minus 9. Value of k is equal to 9 by 4. That's right answer. For those who have attended this one short video, you can easily answer this. Yes, very good. Namaste matlab, it's like a way of greeting. Namaste. Okay. Okay, next one. An important question. So here an equation is given, its roots are given equal, you have to prove. This like prove that sums are very much important. You have to prove that a is equal to 0 and a cube plus b cube plus c cube is equal to 3 times of abc. Let's do it quickly along with me. Come on. So what is here? Ma'am, first it is given it is having equal roots, means discriminant is equal to 0. I can take the value of discriminant. Minus b square is minus 2a square minus bc the whole square minus 4 times of a is c square minus ab and c is c equal to 0 because discriminant is equal to 0. So expanding this 4 times of a power 4 plus b square c square minus 2 times of a square bc minus 4 into this binomial into binomial. I'll get c square b square minus a c square minus a b cube. Actually this is cube. Cube, and this is minus and minus plus a square b square. This is equal to 0. Are we right here? Yes. C square b square ab cube minus b a square bc. Okay, this is where I have made the mistake. bc is equal to 0. From these both the terms, I'll take 4 out. So if I take 4 out, you will have a power 4 plus b square c square minus 2a square bc minus b square c square plus ac cube plus ab cube minus a square bc. Is it clear? Yeah. Now easily you can eliminate these two. So from the remaining term, you can take a term a out. So if I take a out, it is a cube. Here you are having this a cube is taken out. If you take from here, it is b cube plus from here it is c cube and minus 2a square bc minus a square bc is minus 3 a square bc. If I take a out, minus abc. So this will be your answer. What happens? Ma'am, 4a is a factor from where I will get a is equal to 0. Or you can also take a cube plus b cube plus c cube minus 3abc equal to 0, where this minus 3abc coming to this side, it will become plus 3abc. So that is the proof you are asked to do. See here, we have proved it. Yes, hence proved with it. Next one, an easy question which you will omit by seeing this. This doesn't look like, what chapter is this? I don't know. An easy one. It's a quadratic. Always whenever see this question, when you see like this, bring the x term to this side. This is going to be the easiest question you are going to solve today. See here, ma'am, 1 by a plus b plus x minus 1 minus x is equal to 1 by a plus 1 by b. Do you have any idea what we are going to do now? Yes, it is an identity. Yes, topper. Yes. So it's going to be very simple right here. Take LCM. Prince, hi. Hello. It's not very difficult, a very easy one. X minus a minus b minus x divided by x times of a plus b plus x is equal to a plus b divided by ab. So here I can easily cancel this and take a minus out. So a plus b is equal to x into a plus b plus x is equal to a plus b divided by ab. This ab and this ab can get cancelled. So I'll get minus of ab is equal to x times of a plus b plus x. Is it easy now? Is it easy now? Maybe minus a minus b. It's not maybe. You have to be confident enough with it. With it, you have to be confident enough to answer this. It's not maybe. Okay, so let's multiply it. So I'll get a x plus bx and x square. This minus coming this side plus ab equal to 0. From first two terms take x out, I'll have x plus a. From next two terms take b out, I'll have x plus a. So this is equal to 0. So value of x plus b and x plus a equal to 0. So x is equal to minus a and minus b. That's your answer. Is that clear? Yeah, perfect. So next question, the time taken by person A to cover 150 km was 1/2 hours. Word problems, we are back with word problems for quadratic equation. More than the time taken in the return journey. So whatever time he take, the return journey is taking more time here. So if he returned at a speed of 10 km per hour, more than the speed while going, find the speed per hour. Okay, now how to find whether this is a quadratic equation or linear? Here you can see when you're framing equation, only one is unknown here. It is clear that, of course, this is about distance, speed and time. So I am going to write the formula first. Distance is equal to speed into time. So since it is given in terms of time, distance is equal to distance by speed is equal to time. This is the first thing you have to know. So what is given here? The time taken by a person to cover 150 km. So 150 km is the distance. So he is going at a speed first. So 150 by x. There was some time he have taken for going. Returning back, he has just increased his speed. When he increases speed, so distance by speed, this was when he was going. When he is coming back, he is going to increase his speed. When the speed is increased, the time is getting decreased. So this time is greater than the time that he have took here. So if he increases the speed, it is x plus, how much speed he has increased? 10. This is equal to the time. The time difference between these two is given as 1/2 hours, that is 5/2 hours. So 5 by 2. So now solve this, you will get the answer. Do you understand this? Going speed is 20 and coming speed is 30. Wow, very good. That's right. So I'll do it very fast for this, or you on Discord? What is that? 150, if I take out 1 by x minus by 10 is equal to 5/2. So x plus 10 minus x divided by x square plus 10x is equal to 5/2 into 1 by 150. That gives me 30. So 60. This will become 10 into 60 is equal to x square plus 10x. So x square plus 10x minus 600 is equal to 0. So value of x is x plus 30 and x minus 20 if you factorize this. So as Vidit said, x is equal to minus 30 and 20, but here we are talking about speed, so I can have only x is equal to the going speed. Going speed is x. So 20 km per hour is going speed. When he is returning back, he goes 10 km per hour faster. So the other one, let's take it as y, but x plus 10 is equal to 30 km per hour. We are neglecting it because it is negative. This is returning speed. Your question is just find the speed per hour in each direction. Per hour it is 20 km per hour while going, returning it is 30 km per hour. Is it clear? Okay. A motorboat whose speed is 18 km per hour in still water takes 1 hour more than to go 24 km upstream than return to downstream. So as you asked, Topper asked this question, how to differentiate which one is which topic. So here one of the speed is given. One of the speed, which speed? The both speed is given. Means this is the x. You know x. You just need to find the value of y. So let's take it like this. So it takes 1 hour more for 24 km upstream than to return. So for 24 km, he is going upstream. Always know that when you are going upstream, the time is more. When you are coming back, the time is very less. So Harshita, you have Monday exam 10 chapters. Okay, that's why we are doing marathon actually. So 24, and when you are going, it is upstream. Upstream minus down. I mean, the time taken in upstream will always be greater than the downstream. So this is the difference. This difference is given as 1 hour. Okay. So take out the 24 out. You will be having 1 by 18 minus y minus 1 by 18 plus y is equal to 1. So you will get 18 plus y minus 18 plus y divided by 18 square minus y square is equal to 1 by 24. So you will be getting 20 minus 18 plus 18 will go. You will have 2y by 18 square is actually, yes, 324 and y square, this is equal to 1 by 24. So you can multiply it. 2 into 24 is 448, y is equal to 324 minus y square. So your quadratic equation would be y square minus 48y minus, okay, y square plus 48y minus 324 equal to 0. Do you all get this equation, the quadratic equation part? Hello. Yes, that's right answer. Yes, with it, that's right answer. Ma'am, please explain again. Yes, I'm going to explain it once again. Yes, just listen. Yeah, see here, a motor whose speed is given as 18 km per hour in still water. So the boat is going 18 km per hour. I don't know what is the speed of the stream. So if I'm going upstream, I'm going against the stream. So that is 18 minus y. And if it is downstream, I'm going along with the stream. So 18 plus y. Distance by time, distance by time. Always upstream will take more time. When I am climbing the mountain, just imagine that will take more time. Why you are thinking about mountain? Just think about climbing steps. When you are climbing steps, you will get very tired. It takes more time. When you are getting down, it takes less time. So difference between these two is 1 hour. And when you try to solve this, I just took out the 24 out and bring it to your RHS. Solving it, I got the quadratic equation. So solve this and find the Adhya. I'll take the question, just tell this when I ask for it, okay? Okay, so the value of x you can find it as, so here y, value of y is minus 54 and 6. If you solve it, you will get y is equal to minus 54 and 6. Obviously, you can neglect this because speed can't be negative. So 6 km per hour. Y is equal to, find the speed of the stream. Y is equal to 6 km per hour. That's your answer. Got it? What is the end time of marathon? Let's try to quickly finish it. Sorry for taking so much time. Yes, so the next one. A train is traveling at a certain average speed at a distance. I hope you can try. This is also speed, distance, time formula only. I want you guys to try this, okay? Dave, Vivek, you have attended the last class. Sky girl, hi, hello. Try this, take it as homework. It is similar to the previous one, but here you have to find the average speed. Once you have find the speed, divide it for both the distance. For distance 63 and 72. Find the time separately, then find average speed. Average speed is equal to total distance divided by total speed. Okay, average speed is equal to total distance divided by total time taken. So you will get the answer. Okay, do this. Okay, the next chapter, arithmetic progression. Very easy, and the chapter where you can make silly mistakes is this. So very easy one. Are you all ready? Yes. Are you even doing chapter triangles? No, we are not doing. Yes, we are doing triangles today. Only circles we are not doing today. Yes, we are doing it very fast. Come on. So in arithmetic progression, the general form is, let me say what is arithmetic progression. You will have a term and a sequence of number in which a number and preceding terms difference is same throughout the sequence. That is arithmetic progression. The general form is given here. A plus D, A plus 2D, A plus 3D. It goes on till A plus n minus 1 into D. Where A1 is the first term, A2 is the second term. This gives you the nth term formula. An is equal to A plus n minus 1 into D. If you substitute, if you want fifth term, you just write instead of n, 5. So A plus 4D is your fifth term. Then to find the number of terms, this same formula is rewritten here. N is equal to last term minus first term divided by D plus 1, this formula can be used. And you have two more formulas, that is SN formula. SN formula when first term and last term is known, SN formula when first term and the common difference is known. You can use these two formulas. And these are the denotation for what? A, D, N, or. Then if you are asked, if Sn is given, the general Sn form is given, you are asked to find any term, you can use this formula. An is equal to Sn minus Sn minus 1. So this is very important, you can use this formula, okay? Yes, Anshul, you can ask me something. Ma'am, please, questions of quadratic equation. Oh, you want that question? Yes, just a minute, I'll give. So when you are asked to assume 3 consecutive terms or 4 consecutive terms in AP, these are the assumptions: A minus D, A plus D, A minus 3D, A minus D, A plus D, and A plus 3D. Also in AP, the middle term 2 times is equal to sum of other 2 terms. How did you get this? The difference between these 2 terms, that is B minus A, is equal to C minus B. From this you are getting, moving this B this side, 2B, moving this A this side, C plus A. So this is how you got this. Okay, I'll show you that question. Yes, Vivek, wait with it. You are from Vedant International School, okay? Yes, Vivek, copy this, even because maybe for midterm revision. I have to solve this question. Yes, I'll solve this. What happens here? A man travels at an average speed of 63 km per hour and then travels a distance of 72 km per hour at a speed 6 km more than what he have did before. So 63 km per hour distance by, I don't know the original speed at first, so I am taking as x km per hour, distance by speed. And the next one is 72 with a speed x plus 6. Here I have increased the speed. So these two, it takes 3 hours to complete this journey. So this is first 63 kilometers and next one is next 72 kilometers with different speed. Distance by speed, both gives you time. Add it, this will give you 3 hours. So now you can frame the equation, you will get the quadratic equation. You are really, okay Janvi. Prime, we are covering, yes, prime we are actually covered now. First 4 chapters. Now AP is going to be started. Yes, speed is 42, that is right. Can you give me the equation? Should I give you the equation? The equation is x square, the simplified equation, x square minus 39x minus 126 equal to 0. Find the value of x. After finding the value of x, don't stop it. 42 km per hour you would have find, but you have to also find the average speed. Okay, the next chapter that we are seeing, AP, your first question, an easy one, a simple question, and your poll time starts now. Yes, Prime, I'll be teaching trigonometry. That's the last one. Janvi, I'm so sorry, ma'am. How can it be a glitch? Janvi, it's okay. Just listen to the class, learn something, that's fine. You don't have AP for your exam, then take a break, have your dinner and come back. Okay guys, so I'm going to discuss the answer. The first term of the AP is P and the common difference is given as Q. You have to find the 10th term. A10 is equal to A plus 9D, where A is given as P, so P plus 9 times of D is given as Q. So P plus 9, Q is right answer, that is option C. So very good, a lot of them gave right answer, very few gave wrong, that's good. Next question, If the 7th term of the AP is 1 by 9 and 9th term is 1 by 7, what is the 63rd term? And your time starts. You got 1 minute now. I'll be taking coordinate geometry for sure and height and distance. Statistics and probability are not covered in this session. Midterm first 8 chapters are covered, okay? Okay guys, the time is going to end. No, it's not option C. Okay, let me solve it quickly. See, if 7th term A7 means A plus 6D is equal to 1 by 9 and 9th term A plus 8D is equal to 1 by 7. So if you solve this, I am changing the sign, minus minus minus, this got eliminated, minus 2D is equal to 1 by 9 minus 1 by 7. So you will get minus 2D is equal to 7 minus 9 by 9 7 times 63. So D is equal to 1 by 63. Minus 2 and minus 2 will get cancelled. D is 1 by 63. If you go back to finding A will also be equal to 1 by 63. That's just substitute and check. Okay. Schools will do that because they have to complete the syllabus and revise, but you can utilize these YouTube's videos for that. Okay, yes, D is 1 by 63, very good. Not 63, 1 by 63, that's right. And A and D are given, I have to find 63rd term. A 63 is equal to, A is 1 by 63 plus 63 minus 1 is 62. 62 into 1 by 63. So I will be getting 1 plus 62 by 63, that is 63 by 63. 63 by 63 is equal to 1. So option A is right answer, and I don't know who gave right answer. None. No one. Where did you make the mistake? Very good, Hunter. You have gave the answer right now. We did. Yes, that's right. Yeah, now you are giving the answers. Maybe in this part you have done the wrong. I mean, yeah. In this part maybe you would have missed out. 1 plus 62 by 62, that is 63 by 63. I am in every... Okay. Yes, prime. I do know. Okay, next, what is the 4th term from the end? How do you solve this? 4th term from the end. You can use the formula, that is, you have a direct formula, or else you can reverse this and solve it. Your name is Satya Fatima. Okay. Okay, let's discuss. I'm going to reverse this, so it will become 49. The difference is plus 3 plus 3 plus 3, so I have to decrease it by 3, 63 minus 11. So here the first term is 49 and the difference is minus 3. When you are reversing it, the difference will become opposite. So A and D is found. You have to find the 4th term from the end. Now since I have reversed it, from the starting I have to find the 4th term. A4 is equal to A plus 3D. So A is 49 plus 3 times of minus 3, that is 49 minus 9, which is equal to 40, which is option A. Only 20% of you gave the right answer, but that's fine, it's okay. Yes, prime. Yes, yes. Okay. The next question. See, let's solve the question little faster, guys. Come on. So, the number of two-digit number which are divisible by 3. So, how many number of two-digit number or divisible by 3? You got 60 seconds. Solve it along with me. So, two-digit number starts from 10. 10 is not divisible by 3. 11, 12. So, I'll start from 12. 15, it goes on. Of course, 100 is the three-digit number. The smallest two-digit number is 99. That is divisible by 3. So, n is equal to last term minus first term divided by difference plus 1. Last term is 99. First term is 12. Divide by common difference is 3 plus 1. That's your answer. Come on, guys. You have a lot of time. View leaderboard. Fatima needs to see the leaderboard. Yes, I'll show after this chapter for sure. Okay. Let's complete this chapter, at least this MCQs, and I'll show the leaderboard. Sachin Par, you came, okay. Okay, super. Everything is on the board. What do you have to solve? Option? B is right. Super. A very easy question. Option B. 29 plus 1, 30 is right answer. Next, if find ABC such that the following numbers are in AP. So, A, 7, B, 23 and C are in AP. In AP, we know that a term and its preceding term's difference is equal throughout the AP. So, B minus 7, 23 minus B, and C minus 23. Everything is equal. First solve these two. So I'll get 2B is equal to 27 plus 7 is 30. So value of B is equal to 15. Now substitute it in this. Ma'am, 7 minus A is equal to 15 minus 7 is 8. So value of minus 8 is equal to 1. So value of A equal to minus 1. And similarly, find the value of C. So, if I take value of C, B minus 7, again B minus 7 is 8. 8 is equal to C minus 23. So, value of C is equal to 8 plus 23, that is 31. So, C is equal to 31. Yes, very good, Hunter. Yes, yes. That's right answer. So, we have found the value of A, B and C. A is minus 1, B is 15 and C is 31. Is it easy? Okay. Next question, if the nth term of this sequence is given as 3 minus 2n, find the sum of first 15 term. Nth term is given. Can I find first 15 term means I have the formula Sn is equal to n by 2 into 2a plus l. First term plus last term into n by 2. So I need only the first term and last term. First term is just substitute instead of n1. Nth term an is equal to 3 minus 2n. So a1, the first term is 1. First term is 1. And the last term, you want sum of 15 terms. So, find A15. A15 is equal to 3 minus 2 times of 15. That is 3 minus 30, which is equal to minus 27. That is A15. Now, you can substitute it right here. Yes, then, that is S15 is equal to 15 by 2 into A plus L. A is 1, L is minus 27. So, you will be getting 15 by 2 into minus 26, that is minus 13. So, 15 into minus 13 will be your answer. Yes, I am doing AP Chandrakala. Yes, you are right. And the right answer, very good, minus 195 is right answer. The sum of first 15 terms is minus 195. Is it clear? We did. That's right. Next question, if mth term of an AP is 1 by n and nth term of the AP is 1 by m, show that nth term is 1. So, this is your textbook question only, and also one similar question is in R.D. Sharma also. So, a very easy question. Let's do it very fast. Come on, guys. So, mth term. So, mth term is a plus m minus 1 into d. This is given as 1 by n. And nth term, a plus n minus 1 into d. This is given as 1 by m. So, I can easily eliminate this. Yes, this is eliminated. M minus 1 minus n plus 1 into d is equal to D is equal to 1 by mn. Super. So if you find value of D, substitute it right there and find the value of A. Yes, I'll give the break after this chapter, Diya. Just wait. I'll show the leaderboard and give the break, okay? Ma'am, I'm very illiterate about you. Yes, I'll give the break. Just wait till this chapter ends, okay? So substitute the value of D right here. So you'll get value of A is equal to 1 by mn. So if you substitute it, you'll get. So we have to find A mnth term. So A mn is equal to A plus mn minus 1 into D. So A is 1 by mn and mn minus 1 into D is 1 by mn again. So solve it like this, ma'am. 1 by mn plus 1 minus 1 by mn. So this will become 1. So that's your answer. You have to prove this is equal to 1. Okay? MTK, good evening. Next question, find the sum of all the natural numbers between 250 to 1000 which are divisible by 3. The same one that we have solved in, yes, Manit. Okay, Manit. You are spamming. Don't do that. No, Prime, I'm not doing that. No. Sum of all the natural numbers which is between 250 to 1000 divisible by 3. Of course, the first number 250 is not divisible by 3. 252 is divisible by 3. Then 255. It goes on till 999. I hope you can do from here. Find Sn. First find the value of n. Then find the value of n. I'll give the answer for this. So value of n will be equal to 250. And value of Sn will be equal to 1,56,375. So a similar one we have solved in 1 marks, but the numbers are little bigger. That's it. Okay. Vivit, how do you know all the answers? Yes, Reshma, that's good. Okay, the sum of first n terms of a AP is given by Sn. This is what I have said. A formula was given there to find An. An is equal to Sn minus Sn minus 1. So here, if I want to find the 12th term, A12 is equal to sum of first 12 term minus sum of first 11 term will give me the 12th term. So using this, ma'am, S12, how can I find? Substitute right there. Let's find it separately first. S12 is equal to 3 times of 12 square minus 4 times of 12. So 3 times of 12 square is 3 into 144 minus 48. So subtract this, you will get sum of first 12 terms. Similarly, find the sum of first 11 terms also. So 3 into 11 square minus 4 into 11, that will give you 3 into 121 minus 44. Solve for both and substitute it right there. Okay. Ma'am, what's your name? I study from you, but don't know your name. My name is Archanaa. MTK, please know it. Yes. Thank you, Rohi, for saying for me. Thank you. Today, tell me the values of this. Ma'am, the sum of first positive n natural number is Sn is equal to n into n plus 1 by 2. Yes, that's right. But it is not given. The AP is natural numbers. Is it anywhere mentioned here? No, it's not given. So how can you say that? Minus 27. Okay, Vivid is giving answer as minus 27. What is minus 27? No. Okay. 319. Okay, one of the answer is given. Let's check. Ma'am, pick my name. Aryan, yes. I'll pick your name. Why not? So if I multiply this 384 and here it is 3 times 6 times 3 times minus 44. It is 363 minus 44 is 319. Okay, this is what answer you have said. Now subtract these both. You will get the value of A12. So 384 minus 319 will give you A12. A12 is equal to 65. So we have found the value of the 12th one. Is it clear? Yes, 384 and 319. Yes. Also they asked you to find the AP. Since now we know the value of 12th term, you can also find the first term. How to find the first term? Ma'am, I am eating dinner because I don't have the chapter. Yes. Reshma, you can have your dinner. Manit, mujhe say okay. So you can find the first term just by substituting S1. S1 is equal to A1 first term. So S1 is equal to 3 times of 1 square minus 4. That is 3 minus 4 which is equal to minus 1. This is your first term. So you have your first term, you have your 12th term. You can find the AP. So AP of this is, Vivid already gave me the answer. Where is his answer? Minus 1, 5, 11, that will be your answer. Minus 1, 5, 11, it goes on, that's your AP. Is it clear? Yeah. Next. So in an AP, the first term is 8 and the nth term is 33. Find the sum of first n term, and the sum of first n term is 123. What is the value of n? Okay, let's write what is given. First term is 8. So A is equal to 8. And nth term, n is equal to 33. Sum of first n term, yes, n is equal to 123. You have to find the value of n. Do you have any idea how to find the value of n here? Guys, do you have any idea how to find the value of n here? Ma'am, you are a panel user, you are a hacker for sure. You are caught using hack in live. What you are talking about? Stop spamming. Yes, Reshma, thank you for. According to you, which subject is more tough? Please answer. For me, when I was in schooling, for me, social was tough one, and also my language, Tamil, was so tough for me. Other than that, everything was good and easy. Yes, you are doing good with it. You are doing superb. Okay, please answer this. How to find the n here? Do you have any formula like that? Just think of the formula, ma'am. Sn. Sn is equal to n by 2 into first term plus last term. Can I use this? Because the first term is 8. Sum number of term is 125. And the last term is actually 33. If this is the last term, sum of first term to last term is given as 123. So can I take an as my last term? Here easily you can find the value of n. 123 is equal to n by 2 into 8 plus 33. Do you get it why you are using this formula? Okay, Prime. Prime, just let me know your name. Okay, Reshma, that's good. Yes, very good. With it, value of n is Raj Sachan. Yes, good evening. Mahi Rajput, you have exam. Yes, for exam only we are going this marathon for. N is 6. You would have never thought you can use this formula, or you would have done many steps substituting it somewhere, but this is a very easy sum where you can use Sn formula. Okay? Your name is Prince. Okay. Next one, how many terms must be taken so that the sum is 513? Okay, see here. Here I have Sn and I have the value of A 54, value of D is minus 3. So do we have any formula where you know Sn, A and D but you don't know N? We have the Sn formula. Do you remember this? The second formula. Sn is equal to n by 2 into 2a plus n minus 1 into d. Virtal, hi. Sn is equal to n by 2 into 2a plus n minus 1 into d. So Sn 513 is equal to n by 2 into 2 times of 54 plus n minus 1 into d is minus 3. So solving this, you'll get, yes, Vidit is again giving the answer. Very good, very good, very good. Ma'am, show your face on camera. Hey, I'm solving. I should wait for some time, right? Vidit, can you tell me the equation that you got? Yes, Vidit, tell me the equation that you have got. Value of the quadratic equation you would have got, right? Tell me that. Okay, so the quadratic equation you will get is 3n square minus 111n plus 1206 is equal to 0. So you can minimize, reduce it dividing by 3, n square minus 37n plus 342 equal to 0. Here is where you are getting n is equal to 18 and 19. Have you noticed one thing here? Ma'am, when I am solving, usually I will get in quadratic equation like this, one positive, one negative. I will neglect one and give one answer. But here you are getting two answers. Why it is like this? Even you can have a statement like that. So, explain the reason for your double answers. So, the reason is that y is 50 divided by half. Yes, very good, Shama. The answer is right. Yes, you can ask your doubt. Three n square plus 54. Check it once again, Fatima. It is almost 100 here itself. 108. No, you have to check it. Check it down. 51, 2. Okay, the reason for double answer, yes, Nayan, you are right. Superb. That's the reason. Vidhal, what's your doubt? You can ask. Yes, super. The value of the 19th term is 0. Since you can notice that it is decreasing. So sum of, if you take the sum of first 18 term also it is 513 and 19 term also it is 513. Such that you are getting double answer. Okay? Yes. No, Aryan, I'm not ignoring you. How I will ignore you? I'm just reading out all the comments. I'll not ignore you. Okay? Raj Sachin, yes. Ma'am, my doubt is why Maths is the toughest subject. Who said Maths is the toughest subject? Who said that? It's not. Okay. The 17th term of an AP is 5 more than twice the 8th term. If the 11th term of the AP is 14, what is the nth term? 11th term means A plus 10D is equal to 43. This is given. And 17th term is nothing but A plus 16D is 5 more than A plus 7D. So solve this and you will get the value of A and D. After that you have to find what is the nth term. Okay. I'll have some water. I'll take a small break and come solve this. Oh, I have missed twice. See here. It is 2 times of 8th term. Oh, see here. The 17th term, A17 is 5 more than 2 times of 8th term. So, 2 times of 8th term plus 5. See, I have missed the 8th term. Yes, that's right answer. 4n minus 1 is right answer. Good, good, good. Can you tell me what is the value of D and A? See here, A plus 16D is equal to 2 times of A plus 7D plus 5. So I'll get A plus 16D is equal to 2A plus 14D plus 5. Bring everything to a side. So you'll get 2A minus A is A. 14D minus 16D is minus 2D and plus 5 equal to 0. So A minus 2D, and we have one more equation right there. A plus 10D minus 43 equal to 0. Pair of linear equation, 2 variable. Eliminate it. Ma'am, this is eliminated. And this is minus 12D is equal to minus 48. So value of D is equal to, have you said me the value of D, guys? What is the value of D? Yes, 4. So if I substitute it right here, value of A will become 3. Your question is, what is nth term? An is equal to A plus n minus 1 into D. Just substitute the value of A and D. So that is 3 plus n minus 1 into 4, which is equal to 3 plus 4n minus 4. So 4n minus 1 is your answer. Again, people will leave out after solving this and come, but you have to complete the answer. Okay? Yes, superb. Next one, which term of this AP will be 120 more than the 21st term? So 120 more than the 21st term means 21st term, A 21st plus 120. You have to find this term. And what is the, which term is it? That is how, what you are going to find. So an is equal to 21, A21 plus 120. So n is equal to A21 plus 120. Is it 120? Yes. So first let's find what is A. A is equal to 3 and D is equal to 12. So we have A and D. Shall we substitute it right here? So if you substitute, ma'am, yes. Aryan, I will be taking trigonometry for sure. Okay. Vidit is saying 31st is the right answer. Yes, that's right. So 3 times of A plus n minus 1 into D is equal to A plus 20 D plus 120. So value of A is 3. 3 plus n minus 1 into 12 is equal to 3 plus 20 into 12 plus 120. So if you solve it, you will get 3 plus 12n minus 12 is equal to 3 plus 240 plus 120. So am I going good? Yes. So 12n minus 12 minus 12, 3 is 9 is equal to 240, 360, 363. So 12n is equal to 363 plus 9. So solve for it. Ma'am, don't leave. He don't leave. Okay. So you'll have 3 plus 3. Okay, we would have striked out. It is more easy if you do like this. Ma'am, 3 minus 3. So it is actually 12 is taken out. N minus 1 is equal to 200, 300, 360. So n minus 1 is equal to 360 by 12. Obviously, you will get the right answer, but this is more easier. Is equal to 30. So value of n is equal to 30 plus 1, that is 31. So have you got the value of n? Yes, Vidit, that's right answer. And Nayan, very good. Superb. I'm sure you're... Okay, next. So the sum of 4th and 8th term of an AP is 24. Sum of 6th and 10th term is 44. Find the first 3 terms. Sum of 4th and 8th term. What do you mean by sum of 4th term and 8th term? A4 plus A8. 4th term plus 8th term is given as 24. And 6th term A6 plus A10 is given as 44. Okay. Can we write? We know what is A4. A4 is A plus 3D. Yes or no? Yes, Vidit, you are very good. You are giving the answers very nice. But you have to be keen with the silly mistakes. So A plus 3D plus a plus 7d is equal to 24. So I'll get 2a plus 10d is equal to 24. Divide by 2, it is a plus 5d is equal to 12. That's your first equation. Second one, a plus 5d plus a plus 9d is equal to 44. So 9 14d, 2a plus 14d is equal to 44. Finding the value of a plus 7d is equal to 22. I got both the equations. Solve for it and find the value of a. Vivek is using Google Scanner for answers. Please don't use that with it. Solve it. Arshia, he sent me a number. Hey, what are you doing in the chat? Okay, so see here, I got both the equations. Let's solve it by elimination method. It's much easier. A plus 5d is equal to 12 and a plus 7d is equal to 22. So minus eliminated, minus 2d is equal to minus 10. So value of d is equal to 5. Difference is 5. Substitute it right back there and get the value of a. Tell me the value of a. Shreya's back. High score. Oh, yes, okay. So value of a plus 5 5s are 25. 25 is equal to 12 and a is equal to 12 minus 25. That is 13 minus. Minus 13 is the value of a. So did you all get the value of a and b? A and d. So now first 3 terms is asked. So minus 13 plus 5 is minus 8 plus 5 is minus 3. Yes, someone gave that answer right. That is your AP. These are your first 3 terms. Ma'am, poll. Yes, we are not done with AP yet. I hope we have few more questions. Then we can go, only one question. Then we can go for a break and then poll. Okay. See, this is a very important question. The ratio of sum of n terms of AP is given here as 7n plus 1 is to 4n plus 27. Find the ratio of its 9th term. So, first, ratio of sum of n terms. So, Sn, 2 different Sn's is taken. So, Sn, 2 different APs. It is clearly given 2 different APs. Sn divided by S dash n. This is given as 7n plus 1 divided by 4n plus 27. What is the formula for Sn? Ma'am, n by 2 into 2a plus n minus 1 into d. Since both are different AP, both a and d value will be same. It's not, both will be different. It is not same. Okay. So, you can easily write, ma'am, first one is n by 2 into 2 small a. Here it is capital A. But number of terms is same. Capital D. This is equal to 7 n plus 1 and 4n plus 27. This n by 2 get cancelled. You can see here, ma'am, 2a plus n minus 1 into d. If it is a plus n minus 1 into d, this is nothing but an formula. So, I can make it like that. How? Just multiply and divide by 2, which is nothing but take a 2 and divide it. So, a divided by 2 means a plus n minus 1 divided by 2d and capital A plus n minus 1 divided by 2d is equal to 7n plus 1 divided by 4n plus 27. Do you get it until here? So, is it clear? Ma'am, put on batch. Okay. Ma'am, may you repeat? Yes, I will repeat it once again. Yes, Nayan. Listen here, it is given 2 AP sum is given in this form of ratio. So, Sn is given. Both are different AP. So, you can't say A and D are same. So, that's why I have taken first one is Sn, second one is S dash n. 2 different APs. Its ratio is given. We know Sn formula. N is only same. A and D are different. So, small a, small d, capital A, capital D. This n by 2 got cancelled. Can I write this 2a plus n minus 1 into d? If I divide it completely by 2, it will become a plus n minus 1 by 2d. So, that is what the next step is about. Why I have made it like this? I want the 9th term. Yes or no? So, which is nothing but T9. I mean A9. A9 divided by capital A9. I want this. Which is A plus 8 D divided by capital A plus 8D. So actually in this form, here if it is 8, that will be the ratio, right? So instead of this, n minus 1 by 2, n minus 1 by 2, substitute 8. So that will give you the equivalent. Yes or no? So n minus 1 is equal to 16. So value of n is equal to 17. Substitute instead of n here 17, you will get the ratio. So that is equal to 7 times of 17 plus 1 divided by 4 times of 17 plus 27. This is your ratio for, I'll rewrite it here once again. So n minus 1 by 2 is equal to 8. So value of n is equal to 16 plus 1, that is 17. So to find, here the question is find the ratio of ninth term. So first one is A9 and second one is capital A9. Ninth term ratio is given here. Okay. So what is the value? Solve this and give me the answer. So if you solve the first one, 7 into 17 is 119. So 119 plus 1 is 120. So 120 divided by 17 into 4 is 68 plus 27 is 95. So here I can even simplify it more. Have 60 by, okay, 5 table. You can simplify it as 24 by 19. Yes, very good Nayan, that's right. 24 by 19. Your question is find the ratio. So ratio is 24 is to 19. That's your answer. Is it clear? 24 is to 19. Yeah. So we are done with this chapter also. Let's come back after a break. So I'll first show you the leaderboard, then we can go for the break. Your leaderboard. Fatima, I have answered a lot of questions, 10 correct, 18 question attempted, ranked up, very good. Shanti, Reshma, very good. So I'll just scroll it up. Okay, I hope it's visible for everyone. Okay, now. So I'll give you a small break. It will be a 15 minutes break now. Those who have to have your dinner, have it and come back. Okay, we'll be back in 15 minutes. Yeah. Guys, we are back again. So, are you all here? Number metro. Okay, shall we all start? Yes. Yet we have only 3 chapters. We'll finish it very fast. Be with me. Hello, Rajput. Hello, hi. Am I muted? Can you hear me? Guys, please tell me, can you hear me? Am I audible? Can you hear me? Okay, so let's start with our chapter here, triangles. So triangles, we have very minimal concepts, that is basic proportionality theorem and converse of basic proportionality theorem. So basic proportionality theorem states that you have to read the proof along with the theorem. That may be asked direct question from you. So in a triangle, when you draw a line parallel to any one side of the triangle, the line divides the other two sides in a particular ratio. So that is given as, if PQ is parallel to BC, then AP by PB is equal to AQ by QC. So this is your basic proportionality theorem. Converse of this is, going back, that is, now if it is given the ratio is equal, then obviously it will be parallel. That is your converse. So these are the 2 theorems you have to know in this topic. And the next one is triangles similarities. So what is similarity? When all the angles, corresponding angles, 3 corresponding angles are there, that is equal, and corresponding sides are in same proportion. So this is known as similarity. So here we are going to learn about similarity. See here, what is congruency, what is similarity first? Ma'am, same shape, same size is known as congruency, same shape and proportional size. The size may vary or it is same, it is similar. So we have totally how much similarities? 3. So first one is, how much similarities are there? SSS, SAS and AA. AA and AA are same. So we have 3 similarities. Using that we will be solving the problems. Yes, Pranav, Gausami, Adi, yes, Harish. I learned my chapters by seeing your videos, ma'am. Thanks. Yes, Harish, thank you. Please see all the one-shot videos and learn. I'll be giving all the variety of questions that you are expecting as much as possible. Okay? Yeah. So we have this. These are known as the corresponding angles and the corresponding sides. Angles are equal, corresponding sides are in proportion. And one more thing you have to know in triangles, if the sides are equal, they are corresponding angles. If AB is equal to AC, obviously angle B and angle C will be equal. Similarly, if the angles are equal, if these 2 angles are equal, these 2 sides, the angles opposite to equal sides are same and sides opposite to equal angles are same. So these are the things that you have to know in this chapter. So let's go for the quiz straight away. If a line, if you have listened properly about the theorem I have said, you can answer this question very easily. If a line divides any 2 sides of a triangle in same ratio, then the line will be parallel to the third side. This statement states which theorem it is. Your time starts now. Sudarshan, we are done with the first almost 5 chapters. Yet we have triangles and then trigonometry. Trigonometry I will be covering both introduction and application in total. And also we have coordinate geometry. So this is what we are going to cover. The first 5 chapters are done. Yes. So shall we discuss the answer? So see guys, in this one, it is clear that it is a line divides any 2 sides of the triangle in same ratio. So the ratio is same, then the line will be parallel. So it is converse of basic proportionality theorem. Lot of them said A and C. I didn't teach you midpoint theorem, from where it came from. It is converse of basic proportionality theorem. If the ratio is same and then it will be parallel for sure. If it is given it is parallel, the ratio is same, that is known as basic proportionality theorem. Okay? Ma'am is from Tamil Nadu. Yes. Next one, in the given figure, PQ is parallel to, okay, the figure is hidden, I'll show you. In the given figure, PQ is parallel to AC and BP's value is given as 4, AP's value is 2.4 and BQ value is 5. What is the length of BC? Tell me the length of BC. And your time starts now. Come on guys, be a little quick. I know tomorrow will be your exam, you have to take rest. Let's be a little quick. Okay, the right answer is option, yes, very good Reshma. Option A is right answer. And Preetham, UV, Reshma gave right answer. See, let me do it very quickly. Since it is given parallel, we can directly take the ratio BP by PA is equal to BQ by QC by basic proportionality theorem. So 4 by 2.4 is equal to 5 by QC. If you solve this, the value of QC will become 3. So, those who gave B as answer, that is wrong because you would have thought, ma'am, I have found the value of QC. But the question is, find the value of BC. So, BC you have to add QB along with that. So, if you add QB, you will get the value as BC is equal to BQ plus QC. That is 8. So, 5 plus 3 is equal to 8. That's your answer, which is option A. Is it clear, guys? Yes. So, the next one. If in triangle ABC, AB is 6 cm and DE is parallel to BC such that A is 1/4 of AC, then what is the length of AD? Here you have to draw the diagram. I'll give you 1 minute time for this. Your poll starts now. Come on, guys. Guys, answer. Come on. Yes, Preetham is giving the answer. Very good, Preetham. But I think so you have to check your answer once again, Preetham. Here it's not basic proportionality theorem actually. Krishna, you have to type the answer only once. Like C, only once you have to type. You're typing C. No, you should not do like that. Shreya, but Shraddha, if he is telling you, Shreya. Yes. Shall we discuss the right answer? See here, we have, first let's draw the diagram. We have a triangle ABC. For BC, there is a parallel line DE such that AB is given as 6 cm and AE is 1/4 of AC. I don't know what is AC, but it's 1/4 is given here. Can we take the ratio first by similar triangle? In triangle ADE is similar to triangle ABC because angle A is common and this is corresponding angle since it is parallel. So by AA similarity or AA similarity, I can say both are similar. If I write the ratio, of this, the proportionality AD by AB is equal to AE by AC. So let's substitute the value. Value of AD. AD is unknown. I have to find that. Yes, X, and AB is given as 6. AE is given as 1/4 of AC divided by AC. So AC and AC you can cancel. So easily you can find this. X by 6 is equal to 1/4. So minimize this. X is equal to 6/4, that is 3/2. 3/2 is equal to, that's an easy question. Yes, Sudarshan said something. Wait a minute. Ma'am, can you please help me understand the triangle from the starting? Firstly, please, I have exam. From the starting, okay. Yes, Preetham, I'm right now in Bangalore. I'll just say what is in triangles. You can just rewind the video and see this. Just go back 10 minutes, you can see what is in the triangles. The basic proportionality theorem, converse, and the similarity conditions, the 3 conditions. That is what we have discussed. We are solving problems on that. Just rewind it and see that. Okay. You are from Amritsar. Okay. And the next one. Let's prove this. Let's take this. Okay. In a given figure, if ABCD is a trapezium, EF is parallel to DC. Prove that AE by ED is equal to BF by FC. For this, a small thing you have to do. What you have to do? Just extend DB. So, if you are extending DB, drawing a diagram, there is a point of intersection here. Let's name that point of intersection first. So, the point of intersection, I am going to name it as G. So, this is G. First, consider 2 things. The first one is, you can clearly see from here, ma'am, I am taking first triangle DAB. What is DAB? Ma'am, DAB, since this is a trapezium, AB is parallel to EF, EF is parallel to DC. So, can I say that, ma'am, EG is parallel to AB? EG is parallel to AB. So, from the ratio DE by EA is equal to DG by GB. So, this is your condition by basic proportionality theorem. By BPT, you have to write that. If it is parallel, by BPT, I can write this ratio. Do you get it? You are from Shivaji Nagar, Bangalore. Okay, Preetham. That's good. So, first ratio we got DE by EA is equal to DG by GB. And second one, look into this triangle DBC. We have one more triangle DBC. So, in triangle DBC, I have again, ma'am, GF is parallel to DC. So, by BPT, I can write that BF by FC is equal to BG by GD. Okay, so someone said, ma'am, I can't understand. Yes. I'll say it. Wait. Ma'am, class kitni time? Maybe still we have 2 more chapters. So maybe it will take 1.5 hour more. Wrong. What is wrong? We can solve it by basic proportionality theorem. Why you are taking SAS similarity rule here? Nayan. See, it is very easy in this part. So just take the reciprocal. What I want, ma'am, BF by FC. Yes, it is here. And I will just take reciprocal of this. So it will become AE by DE is equal to GB by DG. So this is my first equation and this is my second equation. When you see here, ma'am, BG by GD is equal to BG by GD. So I can equate both the LHS, which is AE by DE is equal to BF by FB. So from this one, I have taken basic proportionality theorem and written a ratio. And then from this triangle, we have taken basic proportionality theorem and written a ratio. Comparing both, you can find the answer. Okay? So is it clear, guys? Is it clear? Okay. Shall we move for the next question? The next one is an easy one for you. Come on. So it is given that in the figure, QA is perpendicular to AB and PB is perpendicular to again AB. If AO is 20 centimeter and OB is 12 centimeter, PB is 18 centimeter. What is AQ? Here you have to use similarity condition. How do I find this? So let's take 2 triangles here. So triangle AQO and triangle BPO. So can I say that angle A is equal to angle B here because it is 90 degree and angle AOQ is equal to angle AOQ is equal to BOP because vertically opposite angle. So I have two angles equal by AA similarity. I can say that, ma'am, triangle QAO is similar to triangle QAO is similar to PBO. We got this. Now, using this, you can write the ratio. Yes, A is similarity 9. You are right. Nitya, yes. Yes, yes. Now tell me the value. Write the ratio, tell me the value. Ma'am, ek baat bolu. Do I have to repeat it once again? There you can see two triangles here. See, this is a triangle. Okay, I have to change the color. So this is a triangle and this is a triangle. In both the triangles, these two are vertically opposite angle and this is 90 degree. So clearly I can say both the triangles are similar. So I have written the similarity condition. You're getting tired. Let's quickly wrap it up. Maybe 1 hour more. We can quickly, since I'm going to give you trigonometry also, let's take 1 hour more, okay? Yes, by CP, CT, AQ, yes. So you are giving the answer. So AQ is equal to 30 centimeter. It should be. I'll write the ratio. So QA is equal to PB is equal to AO BO. So the values are QA is actually X. X by PB is 18 is equal to AO is 20 by 12. So to find the value of X, 20 into 18 by 12. 6 2 times, 6 3 times, 2 10 times. So value of X is equal to 30 centimeters. Here X is QA. So QA is 30 centimeters. Okay. Trigonometry after coordinate geometry. Okay, this is somewhat an important question. I'll finish this and move for the next one. Okay. So this is your textbook question. See a important one. So side AB and AC and the median of the triangle ABC. Side AB and AC and the median AD of the triangle ABC is proportional to. We are having one more triangle PQR with the median AM. Okay, this is your diagram given here. You have to prove that both the triangles are similar. ABC is similar to Daksh. Okay, PQR. So for that, first let's write what is given. Ma'am, AB, the corresponding parts, AB by PQ is equal to AC by PR is equal to AD by PM. This is what given right here. Is it clear? Okay, now what we are going to do with this? First of all, when you look into this diagram, the first construction you do is, ma'am, first we prove triangle ABD similar to triangle PQM. Yes. For that, you are going to first extend this diagram. See here. Let me take a color. Okay, just extend this AD such that AD is extended such that this and this is equal. I'll name it as E. Similarly, in this triangle, we are extending such that PM is equal to MN. So these two are equal. So this is the first step we are going to do right here. So then we are going to, one more please. Okay. So we are going to first tell these two triangles are similar. How we are going to say these two triangles are similar? Ma'am, triangle ADB, this one, and triangle CDE and triangle CDE. Do you get it? Why we are taking these two triangles? Sides and vertically opposite angles. So SAS similarity can we go? And also here it is equal also. It's not proportional. So can I say by congruency? SAS congruency. Can we say SAS congruency? Tell me. Is it possible to say, ma'am, here among these two triangles, this one and this one, the angle, these two are vertically opposite angle equal. the side AD is equal to DE and BC is equal to BD is equal to DC. So I can say side AD is equal to DE and angle ADB is equal to angle CDE and BD is equal to BC. So you can clearly say that triangle ADB, the first one, triangle ADB is congruent to, it's not similar, see, it's congruent to triangle EDC. Have I written the corresponding paths right? Yes, AD, DE and BD, it is DC, BD, DC. Yes, this is congruent. By CPCT, you can say, by CPCT, what you can say, ma'am? ASA rule. Why angle, angle? One more angle, can you say which one? Is it given? Is it parallel anywhere? How can you take one more angle? Sides are equal. It is not given, we are drawing a line parallel to it. Is it given BA is parallel to EC anywhere? Yes. So clearly by SAS congruency, both are congruent. By CPCT, I can say AB is equal to CE. So AB is equal to CE. So we have done this only to prove that, ma'am, this part AB and CE, these two are equal. Similarly, can I do for this triangle also? These two are equal. So I'll get similarly, let me change the color. Similarly, I'll get, if I do for this triangle, PQ is equal to NR. Can we do this, guys? Tell me. So can we do this? Okay. Now PQ is equal to RN. Replace it in this. We are already given this. So instead of AB, replace CE and instead of PQ, replace NR. So I'll be taking, ma'am, this is replaced as CE divided by RN is equal to AC by PR. I am taking this 2 times. I am just multiplying in the median 2 times because I know what is AD is 2 times. I have extended it. It is AE. So it will become CE by RN is equal to AC by PR. 2 times of AD is AE and 2 times of PM is PN. So this is your ratio right now. Okay. So now how to solve this? Ma'am, clearly if the ratios are same. Now look into the triangle ACE. This triangle ACE and PRN. Its ratio is given here. Ma'am, ACE, PRN. Both ratio are same. So can I take triangle ACE is similar to triangle PRN. Since I have found the ratio, the ratios are equal. Yes, by SSS similarity, I can say this triangle is similar. So by SSS similarity, here it was SAS congruency. And here it is SSS similarity. So by SSS similarity, what you do not understand? Yes, Shridath, tell me. Ma'am, it is 14th question of 6.3. Yes. It is from the textbook. So both the triangles are similar. By CPCT, I can say that if I number it, ma'am, this is angle 1, this is angle 2, angle 3 and angle 4. By CPCT, I can say that this triangle and this triangle is similar. So angle 2 is equal to angle 4. By CPCT, similar triangle, I can say angle 2 is equal to angle 4. Whatever you have done right now for ACE, if you extend that side, you can even tell angle 1 is equal to angle 3. So similarly, angle 1 is equal to angle 3. Means 1 plus 2. Angle 1 plus angle 2 is equal to angle 3 plus angle 4. So angle 1 plus angle 2 is actually angle A and angle 3 plus 4 is actually angle B. So I know already, ma'am, A, B by PQ is equal to this ratios. PR, so AC by PR, and we do have an angle. So can we go for SAS? Can we go for SAS similarity? So SAS similarity, I have to prove that triangle ABC is similar to triangle PQR. Is that clear, guys? Okay, the next question. Let's take this part and complete it within here. So it is given that S and U are the points on the side PQ of the triangle. This is not A, of the triangle PQRS, such that QU is equal to SP. We are going to say, it is already given, this is parallel to this and this is parallel to this. We are going to prove that, ma'am, TV is parallel to PQ. Here, see what, please ma'am, out of chapter question. Why it is out of chapter? The previous question was your textbook question. Okay, see, let's solve this question. Here we are going to solve by basic proportionality theorem and converse of it only. So first it is given in triangle PQR, ST is parallel to QR. So triangle PQR, first I am taking ST is parallel to QR. So if it is parallel, by basic proportionality theorem, I can say PS by SQ is equal to PT by TR. Do you get it? By basic proportionality theorem, if this and this are parallel, obviously the ratio will be equal. Similarly, what we can do? Ma'am, then go into the next one. The triangle, the same triangle it is given, UV is parallel to PR. So UV is parallel to PR, again by basic proportionality theorem. Ma'am, UV is this, PR is this. So can I say QU by UP is equal to QV by VR? So QU by UP is equal to QV by VR. So these are the two things you got from basic proportionality theorem. Yes, it's in your syllabus, basic proportionality theorem. Why not? We have learned basic proportionality theorem, right? Okay, so if you look into this, it is given QU is equal to PS. So wherever you see QU, replace it with PS. Ma'am, here is QU. I am going to replace it with PS. So I'll get PS. It is given QU is equal to, yes, PS by UP is equal to QV by VR. So can we write like this? See here. Ma'am, I have replaced QU instead of QU, PS. So now you can equate it. Ma'am, aap karti day. What you guys are doing, do you get it? I understand. Okay. Also now as Thales theorem. Yes, Thales theorem is basic proportionality theorem. Yeah, in your book it will be as Thales theorem. You are right. Oh, we can replace this as SQ, right? So UP can be replaced as SQ. Now this is your first equation. This is your second equation. You can clearly see that both the LHS are same. I can write PT by TR is equal to QV by VR. What is this? Look into the image. Ma'am, if I look into the ratio PT, PT is this and TR is this. Then QV is this and VR is this. If this ratio is equal, then obviously these two should be parallel. By converse of BPT or converse of Thales theorem, you can say that if the ratio is equal, I'll say TV is parallel to PQ. So TV is parallel to PQ, that's why the ratio is same. Okay. Now yes. Okay, do this simple question and we can go for the next chapter, that is coordinate geometry. Try out this simple question. In the given diagram, if PQ is parallel to BC and AP is to PB is given as 2:5. 2:5. And value of AC is equal to 14. What is the value of QC minus AQ? Guys, you're distracted. Answer for this question. Come on, try. Okay, so it is given, it is parallel. Can we write the basic proportionality theorem first? Ma'am, if PQ is parallel to BC, then AP by PB is equal to AQ by QC. So, I know what is AB by PP. That is 2/5. So, 2/5 is equal to AQ by QC. Wow, we got this. So, can you write AQ is actually 2K and QC is 5K? Can we write from this ratio? Tell me. Now, what do you want to find? Ma'am, QC is 5K and AQ is 2K. So, can I write QC 5K minus 2K is equal to 3K? So, this is what I have to find. But first, you want to find the value of K. So, how do you find the value of K? Here, AC is actually AQ plus QC. Yes or no? AC is equal to AQ plus QC. AC is given here as 14 centimeter. So, 14 is equal to AQ. AQ is 2K and QC is 5K. So, 14 is equal to 7K. Value of K is equal to 2. Just substitute it right here, we'll get the answer. 3 times of 2 is equal to 6. So, the value of AC minus AQ is 6. Is it clear? Siddharth, you don't understand. Yes, I'll say it once again. See here, it is clearly given in this diagram PQ is parallel to BC. So, from that, can I write the basic proportionality by basic proportionality theorem? Can I write that the sides ratios are equal? And it is given AP is to PB is 2:5. So, 2/5 is equal to AQ by QC. If this is given in ratio, can we say it as 2K and 5K? Usually in numbers we will write like that. If it is given in ratio, it is 2 times, that is 5 times. So, that is how I have taken the value of AQ and QC. Substitute it, we have to find QC minus AC only. If you substitute it, you will get 3K. But we have to find the numerical value. Do you know the value of K? To find the value of K, one more information is given, that is 14 centimeter AC. If AC is 14 centimeter, that is equal to AQ plus QC. So, AQ is 2K, QC is 5K. If I substitute, I will get the value of K. Yes, AQ is equal to, you are saying that AQ is equal to 4. Yes, here they didn't ask to find you, Nayan, but that's right answer. Okay. Yeah. So, the next chapter, coordinate geometry. So, what do you know in coordinate geometry? So, coordinates are nothing but, ma'am, x-axis, y-axis will be there. Okay. Okay, see here, so we have distance formula and that is d is equal to root of x2 minus x1 the whole square plus y2 minus y1 the whole square. If it is asked from origin, if one of the point is from the origin, then you can directly use root of x square plus y square. Section formula, midpoint formula, Section formula is also applicable when you are doing for trisection. The ratio will changes 1:2 and 2:1. We have sum on that. And midpoint formula, when it is equally divided, we go for centroid formula, that is x1 plus x2 plus x3 by 3, comma y1 plus y2 plus y3 by 3. So this is centroid formula. So the first question you have, if the vertex of a parallelogram given here is taken in order, then what will be the fourth vertex? You solve this. I'll give you a short trick to solve this. Okay? Yeah. So I'll give you, how did it start? Stop. Okay, previously I didn't stop the poll. Yeah, you can take 45 seconds and your time starts now. So you can use the property that diagonals bisect each other to find the value of the fourth coordinate here. Varsha, are you solving? We did, so sweet, good, you are here. And yes, Varsha, very good. Option C is right answer, good. And actually the thing how you have to solve is, ma'am, diagonals intersect each other, that bisect each other, so you can use midpoint formula for A, the diagonals P, R and Q, the next vertex S. So that is equal, you can use that. I'll say the shortcut, that is the term you have, the first term, minus the second one plus the third one, x coordinates. Just try to add it. Ma'am, 3 minus 2 is 5, 5 minus 3 is 2. So obviously your fourth coordinate will be 2. Do the same for the y coordinate. Ma'am, 4, first one write the number as it is. Second one write the negative of the number. So minus 3. Third one the number as it is. So you will get minus 5 plus 4 is minus 1. So your answer is 2 comma minus 1. This is the trick you can follow, which is nothing but, ma'am, how to give poll. Parmila, you have to just give the option A, B, C, D. Just type it. Just in the comment, if the right answer is A, type A and send it. Okay? Yeah. And I'll solve this question. Listen, the circle, the center of the circle is given here. If the circle passes through the point given here, then the diameter is 10 root 2. Find the value of A. So diameter is 10 root 2. The radius is 5 root 2. Yes or no? And center of the circle is given and a point on the circle is given. This distance is actually equal to 5 root 2. Do you agree with me? This distance is equal to 5 root 2. So use the distance formula. So distance formula, ma'am, root of x2 minus x1 the whole square. So x2 minus x1 the whole square plus y2 minus y1 the whole square. This is equal to 5 root 2. So if I try to solve this, 2a square is 4a square plus 1 minus 4a. This will become 2. So plus a plus 2 the whole square. Root of this is equal to 5 root 2. So 4a square plus 1 minus 4a plus a square plus 4 plus 4a, root of this is equal to 5 root 2. I'm leaving this for you up to here. You try it. So it's a very easy one. Come on guys. And I'll start the time for you right now. Aryan, you're back. Very good. Yes, good, superb. Shraddha is giving a different answer. And option D is right answer. Very good. Yes, superb guys. See here, if you solve it, you will get d is equal to plus or minus 3. Ma'am, I am getting the answer root of 1 by 5. Should I solve it for you? Yes, come on. 4a square is 5a square plus 5, because this will become 4a square is 5a square, minus 4a plus 4a will become 0 plus 5. So, root of this 5a square plus 5, root of this is equal to 5 root 2. If I am squaring on both the sides, 5a square plus 5 is equal to 25 into 2, that is 50. So, I will be getting 5a square plus 5 is equal to 50. A square plus 1 is equal to 10. So, value of a square is equal to 9. So, value of a is equal to root of 9, which is equal to plus or minus 3. So, that's your answer. I am really sorry you are not getting me. Okay, Shreya, is it clear? Shreya, is it clear? Yeah, that's done. Let's move on for the next question. That's an easy one. Let's go for this. Equidistance. Question on equidistance. Write the coordinate of the point on x-axis. The point on x-axis will be in the form of x, 0, which is equidistance from these 2 points. So, nothing but if I take this as A and this B and this O, OA plus OB is equal. That is known as equidistance. Take both the distance formula. So, OA is x minus of minus is plus 3 the whole square plus 0 minus 4 the whole square. This is equal to B, x plus 7, x2 minus x1 the whole square plus y2 minus y1 the whole square. So, I can cancel the square root and square root right away here. So, if I expand it, ma'am, a square plus b square plus 2 times of ab and 4 square is 16. This is equal to x square plus 49 minus 14x plus 36. So, is it easy for you to find? Yes, Raj Gaming. Can you please answer this question? Nothing was serious. Okay. So, solve this and tell me the value of x. Yeah, we will be seeing section formula. Ma'am, please once more. Yeah, I will be saying it once more. See here, equal distance. What do you mean by equal distance? Means you have a point and 2 more points are there. This is O, this is A and B. So, the distance between OA and OB are equal. This is known as equidistance. So, I have taken distance formula for both and substituted the value for OA and OB. Equated both. When you solve for this, you will get x square got cancelled. And here 16 plus 9 is 25. 6 plus 25 is equal to 40, 50, 60, 70, 85 minus 14x. So, minus 14 to that side, it is 20x and this is 20 to this side, 60. So, x is equal to 3. I hope you would have got x is equal to 3. Very good. Oh, someone said x is 6. Is it 6? Am I wrong? It is 3. 60 by 20 is 3. Very good, Shreya. Navdeep, is it clear for you now? Okay, so this is how we are going to find for equidistance. Okay, and the next question, the midpoint of the line segment A and B is given. Find the value of A and B. Midpoint of this means find the midpoint, ma'am. 1, 2a plus 1 is equal to midpoint 2a minus 2 x1 plus x2 by 2 comma y1 plus y2 by 2. Solving x coordinate with x coordinate. So 1 is equal to 2 times of a minus 1 by 2. So I will be getting a is equal to 2. Now substitute the value of a here. 2 2s are 4. 4 plus 1 is equal to 4 plus 3b by 2. So that is 10 minus 4 is equal to 3b. I'll get 6 by 3 equal to b. Value of b is equal to 2. A simple question using midpoint formula. What is the midpoint formula? X1 plus x2 by 2 comma y1 plus y2 by 2. So this is your midpoint formula. X comma y is equal to. Is it clear? Yes. Value of a is 2 and b is 2. Yes, Flora. Very good. That's answer. Okay. So the next question. If vertex of triangle ABC is given, find the length of the median through vertex A. See here, you are having a triangle from A vertex to the opposite sides. Midpoint is known as median. So I have to first find the midpoint of BC. So midpoint of BC is equal to, ma'am, 5 x2 plus x1 the whole square plus 3 by, sorry, x1 plus x2 by 2 comma y1 plus y2 by 2. That will give you 8 by 2 4 and 2 by 2 1. So that is your midpoint, which is, I'll take it as D. This is 4 comma 1. Now you have to find the distance of AD. That is the distance of the median from vertex A. Is it clear? So let's find the distance AD. So AD is equal to, AD is equal to root of x2 minus x1 the whole square plus y2 minus y1 the whole square, which is equal to minus 3 the whole square plus 4 square. Root of this is your answer. So root of 9 plus 16, that is root 25, which is equal to 5. 5 units is your answer. So the distance between AD is 5 units. Shreya, very good. Yes, that's right answer. So is it clear? Okay. Next sum is based on ratios. When the ratio, section formula, when the ratio is not given, find the ratio in which the line segment joining A and B is divided by x-axis. Repeat please. Yes, I am going to repeat this. See here, you have a triangle ABC. From A, you are drawing a median to BC. What do you mean by median? Ma'am, a line and opposite sides midpoint joining line is known as median. So for that, find the value of midpoint for BC. So I have found that using midpoint formula. After that, just find the distance of AD, distance formula. Is it clear with it? Yes. Okay, can we move for the next one? So find the ratio in which the line segment joining the point A and B is divided by x-axis. So it is divided by x-axis means y is equal to 0. Yes or no? Something is divided by x-axis, the coordinate of y is 0. So x comma, yes, very good. X comma 0 it is going to be. Since you don't know the ratio, let's take it as k is to 1. What is section formula? So section formula, to find x comma y, you have to take m into x2 plus n into x1 by m plus n, comma m into y2 plus n into y1 by m plus n. Here m and n is given as k is to 1. So x comma y is actually x comma 0 because it is clearly given, it is cut by x axis. So x comma 0. The y coordinate is going to be 0 because it is on the x axis, is equal to m is k into x2. Let's write the coordinate right here. So a is 6 comma 3 and b is minus 2 comma minus 5. So k into x2 is minus 2 plus n is 1 into 6 divided by k plus 1, comma k into y2 is minus 5 plus n into 3, 1 into 3 divided by k plus 1. Here you are first going to solve y coordinate because y is equal to 0. I can directly write that 0 is equal to minus 5k plus 3. So value of k is equal to 3 by 5. Is it clear how to find the value of k? Is it easy to find the value of k? Neat aspirant. Yes, hi, hello. Once you find the value of k, it is clear that now m is to n is 3:5. K is 3 by 5, so m is to n is 3:5. You have to find the value of x also, so substitute it right back there and find the value of x. X is equal to, k is 3, 3 times of minus 2 plus, now n is 5, 5 times of 6 divided by 3 plus 5. So x is equal to minus 6 plus 30 divided by 8, which is 24 by 8, that's 3. So your coordinate is 3, 0. Is it clear? Is it clear how we found this? First, find the ratio. Using the ratio, find the value of x. And here they have asked you what is the coordinate. So write it as a coordinate, x, y, 3, 0. Is it clear? Okay, next one. We can go for trisection. This is again an important question. The line segment joining the point 2, 1 and 5, -8 is trisected at the point Q and P. So I have 2 points A and B. There are 2 more points on this, P and Q. You may ask why you are taking P here, Q there. It is clearly given that P is nearer to A. Okay, it is trisected, means 1:1:1 ratio. A is given as 2, 1 and B is given as 5, -8. To find the value of P, see, to find P is the coordinate. The ratio is, this is P, so this is in the ratio of 1:2. This is one part, that is 2 part. So 1:2. So trisection, this is how you have to find. So 1:2 ratio, so it is M1 into, so A and B's trisection, so I have to take 1 into x2 plus 2 into x1 divided by 3, comma. For y, ma'am, 1 into -8 plus 2 into 1 divided by 3. That is 5 plus 4 divided by 3, comma, -8 plus 2 is -6. So -6 divided by 3. I'll be getting 9 by 3, that is 3, and -6 by 3, that is -2. So this will be an answer for P. And also you have to find Q. To find the coordinate of Q, you have to take, Q is again x, y, where the ratio is 2:1. Why 2:1? Q is here. Here A to Q is 2 parts and Q to B is 1 part. I have to repeat. Yes. I'll repeat once again. Just a minute. I'll repeat. What happens here? Which part you left out? Yeah. See here. A and B are 2 points such that there are 2 points P and Q that trisects the line AB. Trisect means it is divided into 3 equal parts. 1:1:1. P is nearer to A, it is given. How to find this coordinate? You know section formula. Ma'am, in section formula, I have the ratio 1:2. I'll find this point P, where it is. So, I'm going to take this point P is in 1:2 ratio. 2 parts are there this side. PB is 2 parts. So, 1:2 ratio. Navdeep, your maths is very weak. It's okay, Archanaa. We can easily improve that, okay? So basic questions, basic to tough we are going. So, we can improve that very easily, okay? So, 1:2 ratio, I have taken and solved, find the value of P. Then, going back to the second one, if you are taking Q, value of Q of X, the ratio will now become 2:1, okay? 2:1, yes, section formula, 2:1. The same thing, ma'am, Q of x, y is equal to 2 times of 5 plus 1 time of 2 divided by 2 plus 1, 3, comma, 2 times of -8 plus 1 times of 1 divided by 3. When you solve this, ma'am, 2 times of 5 is 10, 10 plus 2 is 12. 12 by 3 is 4. And here, -16 plus 1 is -15, -15 by 3 is -5. These are your 2 points. This is Q and that is P. Is the question over? Yes, it is clear. Very good, very good. Is the question over? No, yet the question is not over. Why it's not over? See, what else is asked? Ma'am, they have also asked us to find if P is also lies on the line 2x minus y plus k equal to 0, find the value of k. Please also write the formula. Yes, yes, yes. That is given in the first slide itself, but we can do it once again. Section formula. I think so Vivid was late when I was giving the formula. So, a point, if you want to take, it is m into x1, so x2 into n into x1 by m plus n, comma, m into xy2 plus n into y1 divided by m plus n. This is the section formula which I have given you right here. See, the section formula is right here. Even in the sum when we are solving, I have given the same formula. See, in previous one sum only we had the formula, section formula. Okay, it's okay, you can make copy of that, and still this problem is not over, we can complete that. Okay, it's okay with it. Okay, the sum is not over yet. See, we have to find if P is lying on this line, what is value of K? Substitute 3 comma minus 2 on the line equation given there. 2 times of 3 minus minus 2 plus K equal to 0. 3 2s are 6, 6 plus 4 plus K equal to 0. So, K is equal to minus 10. Are you all satisfied with this answer? So, is it easy? A lot of things are there to do. 2 3s are 6 and I did a mistake. See here. Minus of minus is plus 2. I did it 4. So, K is equal to 0. Value of K is equal to minus 8. Yes. I did a mistake by writing it minus 10. I did a mistake right there. Minus of minus is plus 2. I did it as plus 4. Okay? Yeah. So, we are done with that question and let's move to the last question. Two vertex of a triangle are given A and B and its centroid is also given. Find the third vertex. We have the centroid formula. Okay? Centroid formula, that is g of x comma y is equal to x1 plus x2 plus x3 divided by 3 comma y1 plus y2 plus y3 divided by 3. So, centroid is given here. Ma'am, centroid is 3 comma 4. This is equal to 2 coordinates are given. You have to find the third one. That's easy to find. Ma'am, but yes, it's deleted. I'm just giving the formula. As you asked for cubic polynomial, you asked me, right? That's why I'm giving the formula. Just know it, okay? So, 6 plus minus 2 plus x3 divided by 3 comma 4 plus 2 plus y3 divided by 3. So, comparing this, you will get 3 3s are 9. 9 is equal to 6 minus 2 is 4 plus x3. So, value of x3 is equal to 5. Similarly, for finding y, 12 is equal to 6 plus y3. So, y3 is equal to 6. So, the coordinate is 5 comma 6. That's your vertex C, 5 comma 6. Okay. Okay. Are you all happy with this chapter? We have covered everything that is in this chapter. We have covered section formula, midpoint formula and trisection. If they have, it is divided into 4 equal parts, go for section formula thrice. So, first section formula, you will get the midpoint. Then if AB is given into 4 equal parts, AB midpoint. Then this and that, again one midpoint, the one you found and the last point, midpoint. This is for 4 sections, okay. Yes, now trigonometry. We are with the trigonometry. What is in trigonometry? First, trigonometry, we are studying about the ratios. We have 6 predefined ratios: sine, cos, tan, cosec, sec and cot. These are the basic ratios. These are the reciprocal ratios. I hope you would have learned this like you should memorize this, or you can have any trick to memorize this. Sine is opposite by hypotenuse, cos is adjacent by hypotenuse, and tan is opposite by adjacent. Reciprocal of these are given here. Sine's reciprocal is cosecant, cos reciprocal is secant, and tan reciprocal is cot. And tan is nothing but sine by cos. These are the things you have to take. No, okay. Now, reciprocals are given here. This is for a right angle triangle. In a right angle triangle, the opposite to 90 degree is known as hypotenuse, where you define the theta, opposite angle, adjacent angle. So, you have to know what is opposite, what is adjacent. Is it clear? And we are going to, yes, P, B, B, H, H, B. Okay. Okay, you have some trick for that. Nice. Okay, so next, after this you should know this values. For this values also we have a trick. So I would have given this in one short video, which is nothing but just writing the numbers. See here, ma'am, I want 0 degree, 30 degree, 60 degree, sorry 45 degree, 60 degree and 90 degree. So write the numbers like this, ma'am. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Root of all this number divided by 2. That's it. What happens here, ma'am? 0. Yes, it's going to be 0. Here 1 by 2. Here 1 by root 2. And the next one is root 3 by 2. And the next one is 2 by 2, 1. This is for sine theta. If you write this exact thing in reverse, that is for cos theta. Dividing both, that is tan. So this is how you have to memorize all this. And next, identities, you have 3 identities. Sine square theta plus cos square theta is equal to 1. 1 plus tan square theta is equal to secant square theta. 1 plus cot square theta is equal to cosecant square theta. This is about the introduction to trigonometry. And then in applications of trigonometry, you have 2 things to find the angle. You have to apply all this thing what you have learned. So you have to be very much clear with all the ratios, okay, and the table values. So for this application of trigonometry, you have to know this angle of elevation and what is angle of depression. So from the down, you are viewing a tree. This is your horizontal line, and the way you see, that is your line of sight. Between these two, an angle will be there. If you are viewing above, it is angle of elevation. If you are viewing below, it is angle of depression. So those are the 2 things you have to know in this chapter. Okay. Yeah, starting with the question. Come on guys, I know many will find this sort of question very difficult, but I'll help you out. Try by yourself first. Cosecant theta is equal to root 10. What is secant theta? You got 45 seconds. Come on. I'm so happy. 25 members are still now here for the last 5 hours and listening this. Oh, it's 28 now. Very good. So we'll complete this very fast within half an hour. Okay? Please answer this and I'll have a small water break. Yes, the time is up and a lot of you gave right answer. Ma'am, how to apply values in triangle? Yes, Nayan, I will teach that. Don't worry. Ma'am, I don't understand. Don't worry, Navdeep. I'm here. We can easily solve all the questions in trigonometry. Today, what we are going to see. Okay, don't worry.
into
Okay, guys, I'm back. Actually, the mic didn't work. Now, am I audible for every one of you? Ma'am, now you are audible. Okay, thank you, Pooja Kapoor. Okay, the mic was not working actually, that's why I went in between. Now I hope everything is fine. I had some water and came back. Ma'am, it's quite late, so I have to go. I'll rewatch Trigonometry. Okay, you can watch early morning. Just wake up and rewatch it, okay? It will be done within 30 minutes or something, but you can rewatch it tomorrow morning. Yeah, yes, come on. So, cosecant theta is hypotenuse by opposite. So, let me draw a triangle, right angle triangle, where I am taking theta right here. So, cosecant theta is hypotenuse by opposite. It is clearly given, it is root 10 by 1. So, here the hypotenuse is, okay, I'll draw the triangle very neat. So, that is, theta is here, 90 degrees here, hypotenuse is root 10 and the value of opposite is 1. Using Pythagoras theorem, can you find the value of the base here? This is opposite. You can find the adjacent. Tell me the value of adjacent. Ma'am, if this is x, x square plus 1 square is equal to root 10 the whole square. So, x square is equal to 10 minus 1, that is 9. So, value of x is equal to plus r. Yes, Nayan is typing the answer. Yes, very good. Plus or minus 3, but here we are talking about only 0 to 90 degree. No, Shishma, Mahesh. Now, in today's class, we will be not seeing about statistics, only trigonometry. Yes, application of trigonometry, few questions are there at last. Yes, yes, for sure. So, you can get value of x is equal to, so x square is equal to 9, x is equal to 3. Plus or minus 3, where we are taking 0 to 90 degree only, so positive value 3. So, now, see here, I got the value, x is 3. I want secant theta. Secant theta is hypotenuse by adjacent. So, hypotenuse is root 10 and adjacent is 3. So, that's your right answer, option A. Yes, Shimran, you can. Thanks for joining. Okay, next question, again an easy one. Secant A plus tan A into 1 minus sin A. So, I'll solve half part and I'll give you this as a quiz. See here, secant A can be written as 1 by cos A and tan A can be written as sin A by cos A. A simple question. Into 1 minus sin A. What is this? You have to find. So, I can write 1 plus sin A divided by cos A into 1 minus sin A. So, which is in the form of A plus B into A minus B. So, this can be written as 1 minus sin square A divided by cos A. I'll leave you up to this. You give me the answer and your time starts now. Shimran, bye, take care, have a good sleep, okay? And watch back the video of trigonometry early morning, just wake up and watch, okay? Don't leave out this chapter and go. Yes, the right answer is option D. Very good, guys. And only one. Oh my god, why, guys? It's okay. See here, ma'am, identity 1 minus sin square theta is cos square theta, that is cos square A here. So, my answer is cos A, which is option D. Okay. Last, next one. Simplify this and write the right option. Ma'am, once more. Yes, yes, we can go once more. 1 plus cos, sin A is reciprocal of cos. So, secant A is reciprocal of cos. So, secant can be written as 1 by cos and tan is nothing but sin by cos. So, equating it, ma'am, the denominator is same. Just add only the numerator. 1 plus sin divided by cos. Here already there is a 1 minus sign. So 1 plus sign into 1 minus sign is sin A. I left A. See here. So that is A plus B into A minus B. That can be written as A square minus B square. So 1 square minus sin square A by cos A. This is identity. This is equal to cos square A. So cancelling 1 cos A and 1 cos A here. The remaining is cos A. Okay. Thank you. Okay, next question, simplify this. Again, it's a easy one. Ma'am, denominator is same. I'll just write cos square theta minus 1 divided by sin square theta. There is a little trick here, tricky part here. Let's see how many of you are doing it right. Thank you, Parimala. Yes, your time starts now. Very good, Reshma. Superb, Reshma. I am back with it. You're back. Arush. Oh, Arush. Okay. The right answer is actually she gave the right answer. Option D is right. And yes, Reshma and Arush gave the right answer. See, we have identity 1 minus cos square theta is sin square theta. So can I take a minus out? So 1 minus cos square theta by sin square theta, which is equal to minus sin square theta divided by sin square theta, that is equal to minus 1. That's option D. Okay, superb. So next one, since this is trigonometry taking some time, let me solve it. I'm not giving it as a quiz. Follow up with me. Okay, so see here, find sin square theta minus cos square theta. How can we write this? Ma'am, can I write 5 sin square theta as the same and minus cos square theta, I am going to write it as 1 minus sin square theta. So everything is in the term of sin square itself. So now equating it, ma'am, 5 sin square theta, minus of minus is plus, so plus sin square theta minus 1. This will become 6 sin square theta minus 1. So how can we write 6 sin square theta minus 1? This is equal to, it's given it is equal to 2. So how can we write this? Now minus 1 going to that side, it is plus 1. So 6 sin square theta is equal to 3. Sin square theta is equal to 3 by 2. Sin theta is equal to 1 by root 2. In the table, where do you get 1 by 2 is your answer? Yes, that's right answer. So sin theta 1 by 2 root 2 will be 45 degree. 1 by root 2 will be 45 degree. Why you are saying D? It's not 90. It's 45. Option B. Bad cause gaming. Yes. Sin 45 degree is 1 by root 2. You can go back to the table and check. It's not 60. You are checking for 1 by 2. No, it's not. It's coming up actually. See, in this MCQ itself you are getting. See. The ratio of length of rod and its shadow is 1 is to root 3. So 1 is to root 3 is given. Ratio of length of the rod and its shadow. Okay. And what is the angle of the sun? What is this angle? That's your question. So what can you take? Yeah, correct, ma'am. Next. Ma'am, please make poll. Yes, I'll make poll for this question. Come on. A easy one. Let me make poll for this question. You have the diagram right here. Yes. Since it is 1 by root 3, the angle is opposite by adjacent. Tan you have to take. Tan theta is equal to 1 by root 3. At what place you will get 1 by root 3 in tan theta? That is option. Yes, option A is right answer. Very good. Everyone, an easy question, a direct one. So option A is right answer. Next one. If the pole is 6 meter height, casting a shadow. Similar question, can you all do? a similar question, no change in that. So again with different numericals. Can you explain it? Yes, I'll be explaining it. Wait. With it, I will explain it. Don't worry. C option, ma'am. You don't need to type like that. Just type C. That is enough. Okay? Yes, option C is right. I'll explain both the question with it. You don't worry. Here it is C. First, this one. So, a pole of 6 meter cast a shadow of 2√3 meter. So, this is right angle and the theta is right here. Why I am taking theta here? I want to know the angle, sun's elevation. So, if sun is here, this will be your angle of depression. This will be your alternate angle. So, these two angles are equal. Okay. So, I can take, ma'am, tan. Why you are taking tan? Opposite and adjacent values are there. Opposite by adjacent is tan. Tan theta is equal to 6 by 2 root 3. So, that is, ma'am, 3 by root 3. 3 by root 3 can be written as root 3. So, when tan theta is equal to root 3, ma'am, tan theta is equal to root 3 at 60 degree. So, theta is equal to 60 degree. So, this is the question. If you look into why you are not taking shadow as hypotenuse. Okay, that's a very good question. See here, I am having the pole here. If the sun is here, do I get the shadow here or on the ground? With it, where do you get the ground? I mean the shadow. If I am standing here, my shadow will be down. My shadow will be not here. It will be right there. So this is my shadow. Why you are going for the hypotenuse? The base is the shadow. So that's why this is shadow and this is the pole. Do you get it? Yeah, the ground. That's right. Thank you, Navdeep. Okay, so next question. The angle of depression of a car parked on the road from the top of 120 meter high tower is 30 degree. The distance of the car from the tower is, as you asked, ma'am, please give us questions on applications of trigonometry. You get it? Okay, so here you go. I'll give you 1 minute time for this. An easy one, but still it is application of trigonometry, right? Take some time and do. First you have to draw the diagram and do. No. Arush, no. Ankit Gupta, Parimla Patavir. Okay. When? So now when? Okay, let me give the answer. Last 30 seconds, guys. No. Arush, no. Okay, the right answer, let's discuss. Before that, I'll draw the diagram. See here. So, right angle triangle F course. So, the angle of depression of a car parked on the road from the top of 120 meter building. So, 120 meter tower is here. Angle of depression means from the top, if you are seeing, this is your angle of depression. This line and this line is parallel. Means, ma'am, this and this are equal. Alternate interior angles. So, this is 30 degree. So, obviously, this is also 30 degree. You are asked to find the distance between the car. The car is actually here. So, this is the car and here is the foot. So, what is this distance? That's your question. X. How do you find that? Ma'am, opposite adjacent. So, tan 30 degree is equal to 120 by x. To find the value of x, tan 30 is 1 by root 3. 1 by root 3 is 120 by x. So, value of x is equal to 120 root 3 meters. Just cross multiply it, I'll get 120 root 3 meters. Do you get it? Okay, there are a few questions, ma'am. Why you are taking tan theta in the previous question? Yes, that's a good question. I'll say. Wait, Vivid. Parimla, just wait a minute. I'll finish this off and come back to that. Why are you taking tan theta? Yes, let's go back to this. Why tan theta? That's a good question. In this, I know value of this and this. Theta is right here. This is my angle of elevation. Yes or no? This is the angle of elevation. Ma'am, I want to find this. What do I know? I know the opposite side and the adjacent side. Opposite by adjacent is the ratio of tan. Yes or no? That's why we are taking tan. Do you get it? Do you get it? You should not take, Arush, you should not make that mistake. Angle of elevation, depression is not inside the triangle. If, see here, this is the building. Okay. Actually, the line of sight will be here. This will be a line of sight. Angle of depression is somewhere here. So, but when I want to find it here, ma'am, this is parallel to this. So, this will be my alternate interior angle. You should not take this as 30. If you have taken this as 30, you would have taken this as 60. So, that will be wrong. Okay. Please wrap. Yes. We can wrap it very fast. Shama, sorry for that. Taking so much time. Let me go back. Go to the truth sums. Yeah. See here. This is a simple question. You are having irrational part. Taking conjugate 1 plus sine A divided by 1 minus sine A. Taking the LHS, we can easily solve this. So, into 1 conjugate of 1 minus sine A is 1 plus sine A divided by 1 plus sine A. Multiplying both on numerator and denominator, I'll get root of A plus B into A plus B is A plus B the whole square. Divided by, ma'am, A minus B into A plus B is A square into B square. So, this will become 1 plus sine A and this will become, ma'am, 1 minus sine square A is cos square A, root of that is cos A. So, which is equal to 1 by cos A plus sine A by cos A. We know the ratios. See, 1 by cos is actually secant. So, secant A and sine by cos is tan. Tan A. That is your RHS, hence proved. Is it clear? Is it clear, ma'am, which chapter is discussing here? So, we are right now discussing both trigonometry, introduction to trigonometry and applications of trigonometry. Okay? Yes, it is trigno. Yes. And next one, if tan theta is equal to 1, what is the value of 2 secant square theta plus 3 cosecant square theta? What is tan theta equal to 1? When tan theta will be equal to 1? Tell me. Value of tan theta will be equal to 1 only when angle theta is equal to, at what angle? Ma'am, 45 degree. So, now I got the value of theta. Substitute it here. Ma'am, 2 times of secant square 45 plus 3 times of cosecant square 45. Actually, secant 45 and cosecant 45 are both same. 6 hours long. Okay. Yes, secant 45 and cosecant 45 both are root 2. So, you will get 2 times of root 2 the whole square plus 3 times of root 2 the whole square, which is 2 into 2 plus 3 into 2. 2 2s are 4, 3 2s are 6. Your answer will be equal to 10. That will be the answer for this. Chandrakala, please don't spam right there. We'll be wrapping very fast. I'm sorry for taking your time so much. Okay. So, yes, 10 is the right answer. Very good. Vivid. Yes. You have doubt in the previous one. Yes, Vivid. I'll clarify your doubt and go for the next one. Okay. You are watching from Kashmir. Okay. Yesterday it was more than 7 hours. Is it? I didn't notice that. Yes, Vivid. I'll explain it once again. See, we have taken only the LHS. In LHS, ma'am, 1 plus sine square theta. Where is 1 plus sine square theta? Yes. Here 1 plus sine square theta. How it came, your question. Okay. So, ma'am, if I am taking conjugate of this, the numerator 1 plus sine A into 1 plus sin A. So a number multiplied by the same number. So can I take it as the whole square? Why are taking 1 plus sin square? There are maybe 10 questions left. So this square root and square got cancelled. This square root in the denominator, 1 minus sin square theta is cos square theta. So from that a square got cancelled. Do you get it, Vivid? Vivid, is it clear? Okay, nice. So the next question, this one. Again, a very good question. I love solve trigonometry proof sums. I don't know about you. You will be loving it when you solve a lot of questions. Okay, it's very interesting when you're solving trigonometry questions, like you are discovering something by yourself. It feels so good. So come here. No, we are not doing surface area volume. No. Okay, see here, ma'am, sin theta minus cos theta is 0. So can I write sin theta is equal to cos theta? We have just moved this minus, this side plus. So tan theta is equal to sin theta by cos theta. We know this ratio. So sin theta and cos theta both are equal, means tan theta is equal to 1. So I can write theta is equal to 45 again. From this data, we are finding the angle. Angle is not given directly. From this, we are finding it. Okay. Yes. So next, substitute it right here. Very easy. So sin power 4 45 degree plus cos power 4 45 degree. So I can write it as, ma'am, sin power 4. What is sin 45? Sin 45 is 1 by root 2 and cos 45 is 1 by root 2. Very good, Parimla. Very good. 1 by root 2 the power 4 plus 1 by root 2 power 4. So root 2 into root 2 is 2. 2 2s are 4. I'll get 1 by 4 plus 1 by 4, which is equal to 2 by 4. That is 1 by 2. So your answer for this is 1 by 2. Yes, Arush, you are right. 1 by 2 is right answer. Ankita, 1 by 4 you have to add it. What is 1 by 4 plus 1 by 4? Parimla, you also. 1 plus 1 is 2, so 2 it is 2 by 4. Yes, ask your doubt. Hridrish, from chapter 1 you said you have a doubt. Please ask it out. I'll clear that after this. Okay, 10 more questions are there in trigonometry. After that I'll surely clear it out. Okay. And next question, again this is an important question. So secant theta plus tan theta equal to p. You have to prove that sin theta is equal to p square minus 1 by p square plus 1. So p square, that is secant theta plus tan theta the whole square minus 1 divided by secant theta plus tan theta whole square plus 1. First take the RHS, we are going to solve this. So expanding it, secant square theta plus tan square theta plus 2 times of secant theta tan theta minus 1 divided by secant square theta plus tan square theta plus 2 times of secant theta tan theta plus 1. I have just expanded it, a plus b the whole square. Now you can use the identity. What is the identity? Ma'am, tan square theta plus 1. Tan square theta plus 1 is actually secant square theta. So can you rewrite it as 2 times of secant square theta plus 2 secant theta tan theta in the denominator. Because tan square theta plus 1 is secant square theta. And the next one, and the next one in the numerator you can see secant square theta minus 1 is tan square theta. So secant square theta minus 1 is tan square theta. So 2 tan square theta plus 2 tan theta cosecant theta. secant theta. So from here, from the numerator and the denominator, see here, I can take out 2 tan theta out. So it is tan theta plus secant theta divided by, in the denominator I am taking out 2 secant theta. So it is secant theta by tan theta. So it's so simple that you can cancel this out. 2 is cancelled. So you'll have tan theta is sin theta by cos theta whole divided by secant theta. So secant theta is nothing but 1 by cos theta. That can be written as sin theta by cos theta into cos theta. 1 by cos, taking reciprocal, it is cos by 1. So this is equal to sin theta. That's your LHS. Hence proved. Is it clear, guys? Ma'am, secant square plus 1 is tan square. Yes, Arush, that's right. Ma'am, may Udan batch say, we can't complete that surface area and volume. I'm sorry for that. You can ask me the question if you have any doubt. That's the thing. Chandrakala, please don't spam. Ma'am, can you show the proof of trigonometry 3 formula? Please, humble request. It's almost 11, guys. Are you really doing this? I have done the question by 2 methods right now. Yes. You can. Harish, hi. I hope let's go to the this part, that is applications of trigonometry, and wind it up, because you were asking for application of trigonometry for too long. See here, 2 ships are in the sea on either side of the lighthouse. So there is a lighthouse. So there are 2 ships, one is here, another one is here. In such a way that the ship and the base of the lighthouse are straight line. Okay, this is a straight line. So ship A, ship B. The angle of depression of 2 ships are observed from the top of the lighthouse is 60 and 40. So this is the top of the lighthouse. The angle of depression will be here. So this is equal to 60, and here this is given as 40 degree. So this is 40. Okay. Next, what else is given? 60 and 40. If the height of the lighthouse is 200 meter, if this is given as 200 meter, then find the distance between these two. And wherever you want root 3 as value, substitute it as 1.732. Tavkir, I'm not ignoring. I couldn't find it. Your comment. Ma'am, how root 2 power 4? How to solve root 2 power 4? Okay, going back to that. Root 2 power 4 you are asking, which is root 2 into root 2 into root 2 into root 2. What is root 2 into root 2? That's 2. And again root 2 into 2, 2. That's equal to 4. Or else you can use this. Ma'am, 2 power 4 by 2. Exponents, law of exponent. Root 2 is 2 power 1 by 2. That is 2 power 2, which is equal to 4. So I have expanded and solved this and also this. Okay. No, with it, we don't have tomorrow's class. Today is the class. Yeah. So this question, you have to find the value of AB. The question is, what is AB? Let's name this as P and Q. So let's take first, ma'am, in triangle APQ. So in triangle APQ, if I consider this is opposite, this is adjacent. So again it is tan. Tan 60 degree is equal to 200 by AQ. In triangle BPQ, tan 45 degree is equal to 200 by QB. So this is how we are going to solve. Tell me what is the value of tan, ma'am, on 15th September. You have 15th September. We have one short class on 15th September. That is Thursday, right? Oh, that's not Thursday. Okay. So guys, please answer this. What is tan 60? Root 3. Yes. So root 3, 200 AQ. So value of AQ is equal to 200 by root 3. Is it in meters? Yes, meters. And here tan 45 is 1. So QB is equal to 200 meters. So to find AB is equal to AQ plus QB. That is 200 by root 3 plus 200. If you solve this, you will get the answer as 315.60 meters. So that's the difference between this. Ma'am, how to solve this? Ma'am, root day. I can't see your comment. Where are you saying, ma'am, ignore? Ma'am, you ignored my chat twice. I'm just seeing the comment you're ignoring. Yeah, you can even simplify to decimal. Okay, Arush? Yes, just simplify it. Jersey 18. I take some breaks. Speak Hindi, please. Oh. No. Okay. So, the next question. See, the angle of elevation of aeroplane from a point on the ground is 60 degree. So, here is the aeroplane. So, from the point of the ground, first it is 60 degree. And after 30 seconds, so 30 seconds is gone. Now, the angle of elevation becomes 30 degree. Now, the flight is right here. This is B. So, this is your diagram. I hope it is clear. Now, what else is given? If the aeroplane is flying at a constant height of 3000 root 3 meters, this is also, both are equal. I'll take it as P, Q and R. AQ and BR both are equal. Okay, Arush gave the answer. Arush said it is 200. Okay, let's check that, Arush. Even it's going to be tan only. Yeah. So, I'm going to take first tan 30 is equal to 3000 root 3 divided by, for 30, it is PR. So, tan 30 value is 1 by root 3. So, 1 by root 3 is equal to 3000 root 3 by PR. So, value of PR is equal to 3000 into root 3 is 9000 meters. And the next one is tan 60 degree. Tan 60 degree also 3000 root 3 divided by PQ. So, tan 60 is actually, what is the value of tan 60? The value of PQ will become 3000 meters. So, this is PQ, this is PR. So, PQ, PR. You can easily find the value of PR. PQ is 3000 and PR okay, that's PQ, this is PR, we have to find. Okay, this is the distance that it have traveled, right, from here to here. So, this is the distance it have traveled in how much second it's given? 30 second. So, time is 30 second. The distance you have QR, you have to find what is QR. QR is PR minus PQ, that is 9000 minus 3000, which is equal to 6000 meters. So, this will be your distance and here is the time. Can we find the speed? Speed is equal to distance by time. So, speed is 6000 divided by time. I am getting 200 meter per second. Please note down the unit. Previously, we were handling about, yeah, Vivid, you have a doubt. Yes, ma'am, surface area volume, Gulab Jamun question. Okay. Gulab Jamun question is about, yeah, let me take that question at last, okay? Ma'am, at least please show leaderboard. Please don't forget, ma'am. Yes. Why at least? We are already done with the quiz. We can See the leaderboard. No, not at least. We are going to see the leaderboard. See the leaderboard? We are going to, actually all the quiz questions are over. Very good. Reshma was the first one. Superb. And a lot of them just left early. Super Reshma. Yeah, good. Okay, let me finish it off. So distance is 200 meter per second. You would ask, ma'am, I'm 50. Yes, I have noticed all of them. One. Yes, Mayank, what's your doubt? Okay, ma'am, I'm leaving my house calling you. Okay, Arush. Everyone, do your exams well. I hope this will be useful. We have only one more question and it will be over. Okay, do your exam well. Yeah, we can take which question? Let me take this question. So, from the top of the building. So, from the top of the building height is 90 meters. Let me take it as AB. The angle of depression of top of the tower and bottom of the tower. There is a tower. So, from the top of the 90 meter height building, the angle of depression of top and the bottom of the tower. First top, yes, this one, that is 30 degree, and this one, that is given as 60 degree. So find the height of the tower. This is x, unknown. Even we don't know it, this also yet. So let me name it as PQ, and this is D. Okay. Why this is equal, ma'am? QB and PD is nothing but, it is forming a rectangle. Rectangle's opposite sides are equal. Ma'am, if you are getting late, then leave that question. Vivid, I'm sorry. I'll just finish this and take that gulab jamun question for sure. Okay. I have promised you. I'll do that gulab jamun question and leave you. Okay. Ma'am, my doubt, please. Yes. Atish Kanwar. Your doubt. Actually, your comment went back, Dama. I haven't seen your comment. Ma'am, my doubt, please. My doubt, please. Okay. See here. Now we are going to take two things again. If this is 90, can I take this is 90 minus x? So first triangle, tan 30 is equal to 90 minus x by 5, and tan 60 is equal to 90 by y. So this is how we are going to solve. First, this one 30, if I take, 1 by root 3 is equal to 90 minus x by y. So I can easily get value of y is equal to, okay, we will finish this part and go for the next one. So value of y is equal to 90 minus x into root 3. Similarly, if I take tan 60, that is, tan 60 is 90 by y. Tan 60 value is root 3. Root 3 is equal to 90 by y. So value of y is equal to 90 by root 3. So I can equate both. So if I equate both are equal to 90. So 90 minus x root 3 is equal to 90 by root 3. Root 3 into root 3 will come 3. So 270 minus 3x is equal to 90. So 270 minus 90 is equal to 3x. Value of x is equal to 180 by 3, that is 60. We are finding here the distance, so it is meters. I have found the value of x. So we have to find the value of the height of the tower. So this is x, height of the tower is x 60 meter. Ma'am, please explain how to prove irrational, please. Okay, ma'am, please take the value. Please find the value of sin A minus cos B if sin A plus cos B equal to 1, ma'am, please. Okay, I'll do irrationality, infinity case. Okay. Okay, guys. Wait, I'll go back to irrationality. Let's wrap up this trigonometry right here. Yes, Vivid, I'm taking your irrationality question and that would be the last one. I'm sorry I couldn't do that gulab jam question. Let's wind it up with this irrationality, okay? So irrationality is right here. Yeah, do you want this one? Vivek, just let me know. Explain why. Yeah, I'll take that question also. First, I'll complete his question. Come, ma'am, why 7 into 11 into 13? 7 into 11 into 13 plus 13 is composite number. This is a term and this is a term. Take out 13 out, so you'll have 7 into 11 plus 1. What is 7 into 11? 77 plus 1 is 78. So it is 13 into 78. Whatever be the resultant, if it is a prime number, it should have only the number itself and 1 as factor. But the answer which you are going to get is going to be having 13, 2 as a factor, because 78 will have 2 as a factor. Then more than that, you are having lot of factors such that it is not a composite number. So it is not a prime number, it is a composite number. It have more than 2 factors. Okay. Yes, Shama, you are Tamil. Romba nandri, ma'am. Are you Tamil? Okay. Ma'am, please explain it irrational. Yes, I'll explain it. The second one is also same. 7 into 6 into 5 into 4 into 3 into 2 into 1. The same. 7 into 6 into 5 into 4 into 3 into 1 plus 5. So take out the 5 common. If I take out the 5 common, I'll have 7 into 6 into 4 into 3 into 1 plus 1. Whatever value it might be, the answer is going to have 5 as an extra factor. It is going to be having more than 2 factors. So this is again a composite number, it's not a prime. And irrationality, yes, I'll finish it with it. See, we are going to prove root 3 is irrational. How to prove root 3 is irrational? Let us assume it is rational. Okay. So root 3, we are assuming it as rational, so it will be in the form of p by q, where p and q are co-prime and q is not equal to 0. This is very much important to write because we are saying that it is contradictory here. Okay. So moving q that side and squaring on both the sides, you will get q square 3 is equal to p square. So there you get a equation. What is p square? Here it is clear that 3 divides p square. So definitely 3 will divide p. So p is a multiple of, p is a multiple of 3. That is written here. Now taking this again squaring, you will get a equation. This is same as the first one. P square. Both are equal to p square. So equating both, 3q square is equal to 9c square. Solve it, you will get c square is equal to q square by 3. If 3 divides q square, definitely 3 will divide q also. So again q is becoming multiple of 3. We have said p and q are, it's okay with it. We have said p and q are co-prime, but it is not co-prime now. What I have said is wrong, so it is irrational. That's the proof, okay? Yeah. So can we wind it up, guys? There are very few questions that skipped. If you are getting the PDF from the app, please go through that questions also. Okay, ma'am, Divakar is asking something. Divakar, just give me a minute. I'll have what and yes, Divakar, just give me a minute. Reshma, yes, thank you. You can draw the triangle and check. Roman Henry, thanks, bye. Divakar, you just draw the triangle. If A is the angle, the complementary angle will be B. You can use that and check. Okay. Yes, Navdeep, Shama, and everyone. Thank you. Good night. And it is going to be morning very soon. Take rest. Do your exams well. Okay. Parimna, sorry I couldn't address this question, but that is a direct question from Adi Sharma only. You can refer that. Okay. Should I draw? Ma'am, please solve for me the from top of a 120 meter. Wait, don't keep on commenting. Wait. From top of a 120 meter tower, a man observed two cars opposite of the tower. On the opposite sides of the tower. Okay, here is the tower. This is 120 meter. There are two cars in the opposite side. So A and B. So join it. So the angle of depression. What is given here? Tower, straight line with the base of the tower. Okay. The remaining question, if the depression is 60 and 45, find the distance. This is the question I have solved. What you are asking? The same question we have solved with the different wordings. See, instead of giving 120, it is given as 200. Instead of car, it is given as ship. Same type of question. Go through this. I thought you are asking something else. Is it clear? No, tomorrow actually you don't, Sunday you don't have marathon, but I think so Monday and Tuesday you have 2 more marathon. In this channel you can check the post, you can see what are the next 2 marathons, like a different subject. Already 3 marathons are over. Ritika, yes. Yes. So we are done with the topics that we have seen, and I hope you are aware, since a lot of them have few more chapters, but at least you are prepared with all the other chapters we have seen in today's class. Let's see in the very next class. Thank you for joining and being until now. Thank you. Bye-bye. Ta-da.